second part of the last chance to save the tote possible pledge drive spectacular. We're just sitting here trying to wake up because it's been a bit of a day. We've got a pretty busy day today, don't we?
Super busy.
We've got heaps of beautiful artists that come in to entertain you from the last chance live on the YouTube. What have we got to say? I don't know. Where's Cam? Cam's got all the energy. I've got none. Anyway, what have we got to tell the people?
We've got a big night ahead of us.
We've got a massive, massive night. We've got a few people in doing music.
We do. We've got heaps of people in tonight playing. It's going to be fantastic.
Yeah.
We're very lucky.
I'm sorry. I'm so asleep.
I thought that nap that you had would have been enough, that 15 minutes.
No, it wasn't, because then someone slammed the door open. And
rude.
Very
Shane
rude.
had a little nap on this couch.
I did.
Before. Had a little snore.
Yeah. Did I snore?
Yeah.
Of course I did.
Made some noises, like, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, okie dokie. So as you'd probably know, we're slowly closing in on our $1 million, which we're a third of the way towards getting the tote into trust. So the more you pledge, the better it is, and the more chance we've got of securing the tote for the future.
We're super close to it.
We are. I think we just got a message from Possible saying that it should happen within the next couple of hours.
Which is huge news.
Yeah. So if those pledges keep rolling in tonight, we should be able to celebrate something pretty significant. We've got a lot of people to thank today for sharing. I can't even go through them all. Adelita, who made a beautiful, beautiful... it was a bloody film. It went for 7 minutes. And everyone that contributed to that was fantastic. Of all things, the last podcast on the left.
That's wild, isn't it?
Yeah.
Waking up to that this morning.
Especially, because Leanne loves listening to that. That's my favourite.
I do love listening to that. I've learnt some...
but that was fantastic. We're just amazed that these things are happening. We need to thank Love Police, who have put up a billboard. I shit you not. Love Police, the beautiful company that does a heap of merch and stuff like that. They put a billboard up for us on the Westgate. That's wild. It's all pretty crazy. So, there
was a lot of big news this morning waking up to it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
A lot of amazing things like that happened. A lot of people sharing everything. Yeah, the billboard.
The billboard. What else was there? There was there was so much stuff today. It was like every 10 minutes.
I feel like the first 4 hours of our day was just being like, wow, constantly.
Yeah. Music
it was
Victoria
fantastic.
shared stuff. Thank you, Music Victoria. Very happy.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're just amazed at how much support we're getting from the community for this, because, it is very important. And Leanne and I are probably struggling, as you can probably tell.
We're a little bit tired.
But it's taken a lot out of us, but we're just so proud of everyone, and we're so proud of the team here at the Last Chance. And we're really appreciative of all the staff at the Tote who are chipping in and helping us out. They've been wonderful. We've not said much about that, but the staff at the Tote are very important to us.
From day one, the staff there have been behind us.
So it's been amazing, that
We're
support.
very lucky.
I play in a band with one of the staff members who is one of my favourite humans of all time. That's Eugene. We've got Niam who books the Tote. His band is playing tonight. We've known Lauren for a very long time, who's the venue manager there. Just the support from all the staff there has just been overwhelming. So, if we can get the Tote, we assure you that no one will be going anywhere. Zaid will still be there, because Zaid also works here part-time, DJing. So we're just amazed, and we thank the staff at the Tote for everything. Hopefully on Thursday we'll have some really good news for them. Or even all the former staff that have reached out and are helping us. It's been great. What Well, Leanne, I do believe that you've got someone to thank for something
I
at the
do.
moment.
I'm very, very, very grateful. This is my favourite thing in the whole entire world.
Yes,
I wait all year to get these,
very much so.
and I got gifted one today. Thank you so much, Bill. Thank you.
There's 2 bills.
2 billion.
But yeah, the Humpty
You're
Dumpty.
in my good books forever.
Yeah. So ever since Leanne switched over from Red Tulip to
It's a
Cadbury,
game changer.
it's changed her life.
It really has. I try and get as many as I can at Easter time to get me through the year.
Yeah. And talking of, did anyone see
Very
my
happy.
cool post about resurrections this morning? What a genius I am.
So smart, Shane.
So smart. Anyway, we've also got tonight. Do you want to run through the band lineup, Leanne? Because my brain
I
can't
certainly
remember
can.
it.
I also have to have a quick look at my run sheet because we've got Hanny J starting off soon.
We do.
Freya Josephine Hollick,
Oh, awesome.
Dental Plan,
Awesome.
Copperfield,
Awesome.
and Henry Wagons.
Awesome. It's just so much happening.
And Seattle.
And Seattle is
Our
here to help
favourite.
us out, which is fantastic. Wow. So, would you like to get a special guest on, Leanne?
I do.
Would you?
I'm looking at you.
Here is Bill. Bill has come down to help us out. He's
Hi.
in a Meanies t-shirt.
I thought this was appropriate attire for the evening.
It is. It's very appropriate.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Meanies at the Tote. Have you ever seen that before?
I haven't seen the meanies at the Tote. The time I saw them was at the corner when we played with them in November 2019.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's good timing.
Yeah, it was. It was extremely good timing.
So
Just in
put
there.
that in perspective. How old are you? You're 20 now?
21.
You're 21 now.
Yeah.
And how long have the Meanies been around for? 30?
Enough that
4
I
years?
found them through my dad's CDs, through his like big collection, and he had the Meaning of Life, which is like the singles compilation.
Jesus. Wow. Imagine if you played with them at the Tote. That'd be pretty...
If that is going to be happening, I expect an email, Shane.
You
I
expect
expect
the
an
email?
email.
Dear Bill, you're playing with the Meanies.
Wally, I know you're watching. You have my
Been called
email.
out. Wow. So you made a very, very nice couple of posts about us today, and we feel very appreciative. Bill, how long have you been coming here for? Forever?
I think like...
I don't think you were 18.
Oh, I was not, but I was
Yeah.
playing, so it technically was
It
legal.
does count, yeah, exactly.
I think... I'm trying to remember when my first time here was. I think it was with White Dog, who's like Ben's other band, one of his other
Ben
bands.
from Coffin.
Yeah, White Dog. Oh God, who else was it? It was someone else and Disco Junk. And I remember I was incredibly sick, like sick to the point where I was barely functioning, and I still played the gig, which is just a terrible idea, which we have discovered from previous years. But I still did it, and I think that was my first time. And
I remember that show. That was fantastic.
yeah, I think that was the first time I met Eamon as well. I think it was also the first time I really got to talk with Callum through, does Candy and was in Amel and the Sniffers and all that. Yeah, that's when I think the first time I was here was. I think I've just gone on like an entirely different rant from the question asked.
You put up a photo of yourself with oh Jesus! Now, see, this is why I shouldn't do things tied on your on your Instagram story today with sorry, I hope they're not watching. From Alien Nose Job,
Jake
from Alien Nose Job. Thank you, Bill. Brains gone fried. You look. How old were you there? 15.
16.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Wow. So that was not that long ago, really, but.
Nah, 5 years. 5
years. And that was at the Tote. That was your first time at the Tote.
Yeah, that was my first time really at a show that wasn't like, Green Day at, Rod Laver.
Yeah, and who was that? Who was Jake playing with?
Oh,
that
they were
night?
really good. Yeah.
Who was who was Jake playing that with that night?
It was like a big launch from the New Center of the Universe Volume 3 compilation, which came out. I think it was the first gig Smarts ever played. I'm not sure if Jake played in another. I think Jake played in. No, he isn't in Spiritual Mafia, but they played as well. It was like a big list of, at the time, were my new favorite bands. I got to see Living Eyes, who, you know, have released my favorite album of all time, Modern Living. I got to see
That's
Vanilla.
a great album.
Yeah.
I remember going to that album launch. That was
Yeah.
that was fantastic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that album is just beyond perfect. But like
Yeah.
Vanilla Poppers played it, Parsnip played it. I think it was the only time I ever saw The Faculty. You know, rest in peace that band. Vintage Crop as well. First time seeing Vintage Crop, who are, you know, I think one of the best bands this country has to offer. It was,
Wow.
just an insane thing. And my parents had to come the entire time. And by the end, they were very, very sick of it.
Yeah, right.
So shout outs to Marshall and Andre for that.
Met your dad the other week.
Yeah, he came
Absolutely fantastic person.
in. Yeah, he is.
Super nice.
Oh, he's a wonderful person. I'm very lucky.
Are you awake, Shane? Not really. We'll have a chit chat.
I can have a chat.
Bye.
Wait, what? How do you like your coffee? That's the real question. How do you like your coffee? Shane has said milky. Big news for all the law people. The Shane law. Shane likes a milky coffee. Milky and strong. You heard it here first, folks.
Well, thank you so much for all your work you've done here. It's been absolutely fantastic. I remember serving you a pint of lemonade when you were... I played a show here. I don't know how old you were.
Yeah.
Definitely not 18.
Oh, definitely not.
Hi, JD.
JD's just walked into the room for those who are not in the room with us.
Our fantastic band booker.
Woo! And he's wearing an Unknown shirt. I'm very glad I didn't wear that exact same shirt today because I was very close to it.
Someone would have had to go home and change.
I know. Oh. Yeah, a lot of Unknown shirts coming around. That was a fucking fantastic
That was a really good
gig.
show, wasn't it?
Yeah. I reckon easily one of the best bands I think just in the country right now.
Yeah,
They are
definitely.
that album, East Coast Low. Woo-wee! That is
That was a
good
wild
record.
night, actually, too, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Absolutely wild. Well, I might jump out for 2 seconds and also go and get a coffee. And I'm
Fair
gonna
enough.
hand the mic over to the other Bill.
The other Bill.
I really need to go to coffee. You're in the hot seat.
You going in the goddamn hot seat. Mamma mia.
What's up, everybody? What's up, Billy?
What's up, Billy?
Not too much. Man, fucking reminiscing about stuff. I was at that White Dog show.
Yeah, you
talking
were.
about. Yeah, White Dog was staying with me and Jack at the time.
Oh, there you go.
We did that show, and then we also did Ogene Records.
Yeah.
White Dog and Norts played, and I forget who else was here.
I want to say Cake Fight, but I don't think it was Cake Fight. It was a band that was like in that similar kind of two-piecey.
Yeah. Time flies, hey.
Yeah.
Do you remember the first gig we ever booked you
Yeah,
for?
Retreat
was-
Front Bar.
Yeah,
with
Retreat Front Bar.
Was it Razor?
It was Razor.
Yeah.
And I think it was Jungle Breed as well.
No, it definitely wasn't Jungle Breed. It was someone who had come down from Sydney. I remember that much. And I also remember it was the first time I was ever on like a poster that was plastered around Melbourne because Retreat at the time were doing those like what's on at the Retreat this week posters around, and they misspelled my name, but I was on the poster, and that was a very proud moment for me.
Yeah. That was a sick time, man. Great fucking times together.
Yeah.
Have you done the whole classic question of like, what's your favorite memory at the Tote? Have you answered that yet for the
Oh
camera?
God, I have not. I'm just gonna cut. I met a lot of people whom like I think. Fuck, sorry, I am just all over the place. I think one of my favorite memories was January 19th, 2020, the
Not
day
to be
after
specific.
the day after my birthday, because I forget which band was playing the front bar, but one of the members had asked for someone to use their drink ticket to get a beer, and they gave it to me, and I put it up to the bar, and they said, "Oh, we can't actually give you the drink. You're gonna have to get someone else to do it." And I was able to pull out my ID and actually buy the beer and then bring it over.
Very good.
That
Great
was a pretty good
times.
memory. I also remembered when I first went in to like go to that show, I walked into the Tote and walked out because I wasn't used to being able to be legally there. I was used to just like going in with someone else and not just being like, "Yep, I could just go in here."
Was it you, or it might have been someone else, and I swear we've talked about this story before, that our mate Gaz was doing sand at the workers club, and there was either you or someone else who was underage, and they weren't allowed to play. So he ran the XLR leads outside, and they literally played like keyboards or
You
something.
have talked about this, but that was not me.
Yeah,
It was
don't remember
some
which
metal
it
band.
was. Yeah. Fuck, so many times, man. So many good gigs.
Yeah.
What's your highlight of this year, gig-wise, band-wise?
Fuck.
Tell me.
GT at Jerkfest was pretty insane. Just Jerkfest as a whole was really great. Optic Nerve and Vintage Crop as well were just fucking amazing. DOCs at the Croxton. That was just like watching lightning go off. Like they put both their drummers like right up the front of stage, and you could really feel the air coming off the snare. It was like just like
Sick.
it was very intense. Also,
You know what my one was?
What?
My band of the year so far?
What?
Carly Rae Jepsen and Golden Plains.
I mean, I did hear a lot of really good things
I'm
about that.
not even kidding. That was like one of the best sets I've ever seen.
Did she bring a sword out? Was that Carly Rae Jepsen who, like,
I
at
was gonna
some
say-
music festival, someone, like, handed her a sword and she just, like, started waving it around stage being like, "You guys fucked up! I've got a sword now!" Like, just screaming that at the top of her lungs.
That fucking rules. That definitely didn't happen, but that would be fucking really crazy
It
to
was
see.
either Carly Rae Jepsen or Charlie XCX who did that once at a festival. And that is a really good video if everyone wants to go and look it up. I probably will be looking it up the second I get off camera.
Yeah. Man, you know what? Like, do you remember if it was this year or was last year, but Dua Lipa played in fucking Melbourne? A lot of people are saying that's like one of the best gigs they've ever seen too.
Where did she play at, what's the Nightcat? Was that her? or was that-
No, like Dua Lipa, like the fucking giant pop star chick. No, it wasn't Nightcat. It was like
Someone,
fucking Eddie had, dude. It was like
someone
some giant
famous in that
fucking-
like vein played the Nightcat, I think. Someone.
I don't remember. Yeah, no, I don't know about that one. Speaking of Nightcat, one of my favorite shows ever was King Giz and the Nightcat. Did you go to those?
Nah,
Remember when they-
I've never seen Giz live.
Really?
Nah,
Yeah, that was fucking really good, man.
I'd
It's like-
imagine. I've never even seen a gig at the Nightcat. I've been in there once to use the bathroom, and that is it.
It's a great when you get to like really good shows there because they've got that 360
Yeah,
stage.
that's what I'm thinking. Like, I've always wanted to put a show on there, but I cannot handle the pressure of trying to get everyone to go to that show because I feel like if it was empty, it would be really awkward.
Yeah. It takes a lot to fucking sell out that room, but it's a fucking crazy good
I saw
space.
Dr. Shaw's do it, and it looked pretty on.
Big Wet has a show coming up there.
Sick.
You a fan of Big Wet?
I've heard like
You
one or
strike me
two.
as a Big Wet guy.
I've heard
like
like one or two songs and I liked them. I've never really explored the discography that deeply. I think I was meant to go to that R. Carson Big Wet Blonde Revolver show, but then another gig came up and I went to that and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I was at that show. That was fucking really good. She's
Yeah.
great, man. So fucking entertaining.
Fuck yeah.
All right, shall we bring on somebody else? Yes.
We've got a
Who's
special
our next
guest?
special guest. Let me pass it over to Shane.
I'm just going to welcome in JD.
Woo!
Hey, thank you, Bill. Thank you, Bill.
Hang on, wait, am I taking... Wait, who's...
If you want to chuck him the mic, we're going to
Yep.
do a little...
Little changeover?
We'll do a Bill to
Bill.
Bill for JD to Shane. Okay.
There we
Righty,
go.
everyone. I'd just like to welcome, if you don't know him, most of you probably do. This is Jake, or as we call him, JD. JD is not only in the band Clowns, he's also what would you call it? You're the third wheel in The Last Chance. You're the booker of The Last Chance.
I'm always a third wheel with you guys. Yeah.
No, Jake's an integral part of The Last Chance, and he's part of our family, and everything that happens here happens because of him. So we just thought we'd get him on, and he can have a bit of a talk about, well, whatever he wants, really. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling a bit dusty, Shane, actually. I had a pretty big weekend at The Last Chance. If anyone who was here, I guess,
Any night?
Friday or Saturday this week might have seen me here.
Yeah.
But no, you know, like, it's an exciting time.
It is.
Seeing everything that's happened in the last week.
How have you had a look at the possible campaign this afternoon?
I can't take my eyes off it,
It's
actually.
pretty amazing, isn't it?
It's going gangbusters.
Yeah, I just can't get over the amount of the community support for it. Like, I knew that the community, you know, it took a bit of to get them over that thing of like, oh, that's Tote again. But I think, you know, knowing that this would be the last time we have to do it, I think people have just worked that out,
Yeah.
which is pretty amazing.
I'm noticing, like, you know, it is getting beyond the circles that we knew would support it too. I even had my mum call me up today, and she was like, "Can you tell me what's going on with this
Your
Tote
mum made
thing?"
a post from...
Did she?
Yeah. JD's mum owns a store in, well, technically in Fitzroy, I suppose it is, but it's
Yeah.
in Collingwood. It's on Smith Street. Called Darn Cheap Fabrics, and she put up a post, and it was pretty amazing. We thank you, Lauren.
Oh, that might have been, that might have been Annabelle.
That might have been
good on
Annabelle.
ya.
Lauren and Annabelle,
Good
thank
on
you
your
very
mum.
much.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's like, it really is getting beyond.
Yeah.
I spoke to Dylan Lewis on the radio this morning.
Oh.
That was
How did
that's
that go?
that's like that close to recovery.
Yeah, true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's
And the last podcast on the left.
yeah.
That's cool.
It's crazy. It is literally crazy about what. I suppose it speaks to what the Tote has been in the past and what it still represents.
Big time.
You know, it's such a massive, huge part, not just of Melbourne and Australia, but of the world. You know, it's an iconic piece of music history, and it's the amount of people coming out to support us crazy fuckers. Essentially, is
Totally.
it's overwhelming.
And I guess, like, you know, there's the people that are, grew up maybe in the 80s, 70s and stuff that, like, are into live music and have traveled through Australia. Even, like, last podcast on the left, people being from LA, I think.
Yeah.
You know, that they obviously have their own memories of the place
Yeah.
from way back when. And
We got a message from someone from Brazil saying I moved to Melbourne a couple of years ago, and the first place I went to was the Tote, and we're just amazed that, you know, Melbourne. They were amazed. Was that they said we in Melbourne, they're back in Brazil, can't let the Tote die, and we were just
Absolutely.
like,
yeah,
what the hell?
crazy,
Like
crazy.
the amount of support of like people from Germany. It's like literally you forget that it's so big, you know. Like, I can't think of any other venue in Melbourne that has that cultural attachment.
Fully. I think, like, of all the venues that I, people internationally seem to know, I feel like I hear the most about the Tote. Everyone can associate Melbourne with the Tote. It's just one of those places, you know.
Yeah. It's interesting. I always find it interesting. Like, we've spoken about, obviously, a lot about what the Tote represents and stuff because, you know, we work together. We're in constant communication and stuff. But for the people out there, the Tote for you means... What does it mean?
What does the Tote mean to me?
Yeah.
Oh, like, the Tote was the first, you know, it's kind of ironic for me to say this as the venue booker of the Last Chance, but the Tote is the first place that I ever fucked up a gig as a kid.
Oh, really?
Like, I was one of those people that I was one of those young kids trying to put on a show for the first time that, like, put on a show and then, like, didn't go ahead, or, like, you know, I fucked it, basically. And I
Right.
think
I get what
Rich
you're saying.
Stanley, if you're watching this, I think you taught me a pretty valuable lesson.
Thank you, Rich.
With that. No, the Tote has meant so much to me over a number of years. It's one of the first venues that Clowns ever sold out at that level. I'll never, ever forget the feeling of, like, seeing our name on the wall with a sold out thing next to it.
It's
like
such a big thing, isn't it?
It is a huge, huge thing.
Yeah.
It's one of those things you just don't forget. And
Yeah. To think that could be replaced with the fucking buzzer with someone's apartment number on it is just... It is a slap in the face.
yeah, I literally can't.
40
even.
years of someone sitting there every week and updating. It's one of the reasons why we've got to keep it.
Yeah.
It's that grimy Collingwood. It's what Collingwood is and always has been and should always be. That those names on the side of that building are just, you know.
Absolutely.
y- y-
Where else are we supposed to go to see a show on like a cold Melbourne winter night to see
Well,
in the front,
yeah,
sit
in
in
the
the
front
front
bar.
bar with the fire going and
Yeah,
watching some band play?
yeah. One of my favourite shows was Tankerville. It was just,
Oh,
and
yeah.
it Zoe Damage took my,
Yeah.
and I bought it, and which now she's given us this huge print as well.
That
And-
famous photo, I know the one.
Yeah, yeah, and I
Yep.
can literally look at that photo, and I can feel, you know how Melbourne gets that crisp autumn air, like in like late April when it's like really cold, but it's like it kind of bites at your skin, but you're not cold, and I can taste the Melbourne bitter when I look at the photo.
Yeah,
It's an amazing thing, you know, and that's the other thing, you know, the photography in that venue. Geez, there's some iconic photos.
There really is, isn't there?
King Parrot one. Oh, that's a Zoe Damage one as well. The King Parrot one
Mm.
from when they filmed, I think, maybe the Dead End film clip. And, you know, Ari put the yaks through the front door. And wow. And they're just our memories. It's like
Yeah.
another buddy 30, 40
there's
years
too
of
many.
memories there.
There's too many
So-
to say.
You know,
But we can't lose it,
no.
and we're not going to lose it.
No. Did you think that we would get as far as what we have?
I reckon from the moment you sat me down and told me you were going to raise $3 million, I had my reservations.
Good. I thought so.
But I was always happy to be proven wrong.
yeah.
And the more and more as this thing goes along, I think everybody, not just me, not just
Yeah.
like everybody is starting to see that this is very doable. And
It was when we sat down and we did the math, which I sat on an Excel spreadsheet, which if you can, I'm not an Excel worksheet person, but I sat there for 3 days,
yeah,
like 17, 18 hours a day and crunched every number, every combination. And I went, well, it can be done. Like, it's possible. But, you know, it was, to be honest, I am probably the only person in the world that thought it could happen, which is insane. But that's just, yeah. But,
it says a lot about your generosity. So, you know, you got
Yeah,
a big
well,
heart. Shane,
my mother's still not happy about it. She rang me and yelled at me yesterday.
she gets free pints for life.
She doesn't drink pints.
Ah,
No,
shit.
she's so.
Alright.
She probably
Shandies.
she probably put a gin or two away, but yeah.
Yeah. Free gins.
But so you know this business better than me. And that's not being facetious. It's just true. You're very good at it. You're involved in it at so many different levels. What do you think happens if the Tote does go and becomes an apartment block or a gastropub or?
I think it's the beginning of the death to what people know Melbourne to be, this art hub, the most musically diverse, with the city with like the biggest, most thriving music scene in the world. This
Yeah.
is what people know Melbourne to be. If we lose let's say the beating heart to the arts culture, that says a lot about it says a lot about where we stand in terms of that ranking and how much people want to hold on to that culture. You know, it's
Yeah.
like if I feel like if this gets pulled off, it will really solidify how much this culture means to
Means,
people.
yeah.
You know?
I had a look. So you know how the Northcote Theatres opened up.
Yeah.
And I looked at it today. They shared. Oh, they didn't share it. They did something. They rocked up on the newsfeed there somewhere. You know, I used to work with those guys a long time ago that started the Northcote Theatre. And the Northcote Theatre is brand new. They've taken an old venue and made something very beautiful. And you know, but the capacity of that the Northcote Theatre only happens because of what the Tote is. You've got to start there. You don't make
Absolutely.
it to the Northcote Theatre without starting the Last Chance in the Tote. You
Absolutely.
know, and
It's-
that's the thing that I think the powers that be up there have got to start realizing, especially like, I'm not shitting on the industry, but a lot of the industry, and this isn't the bands or anything, their future income comes from the tote. You know, it comes from the last chance. You know,
Absolutely.
keeping that alive is integral to their employment.
We're so lucky, you know, in Melbourne to have these grassroots
Yeah.
venues and organisations.
Yeah.
Like the community radio, the last chances, the old bars,
Yeah,
the totes.
totes.
This is why
Yeah.
we have such a thriving
Which-
community, and this is why we have so many artists that kind of like, you know, if Australia is the small pond of the music industry that it is, this is why we see so many big fish leaping out of that
That's
pond.
right,
You know,
yeah.
it's because of these
venues.
organisations and venues.
Yeah, and you know, I think it's integral, and I'm really sorry. I wasn't meant to be shitting on the industry. I'm really not. I had a really good point there. I'm
The Tote sounds better than the Northcote Theatre anyway.
yeah, true.
No offence.
But not the North Theatre in a sense. I see them as being like part of the tote. Like they're the same thing, but it's just like that graduation. What I mean is like the things that people don't see. Everyone sees the venues and they see the bands and all that, but it's all that stuff behind it
Yeah.
that's now starting to get on board with this because they know, you know, this is important, and
Yeah.
you know they do see that.
Yeah,
So you know,
totally.
the industry in itself, whether it's the small part or the big part, we all recognise what the tote is and what it represents, and that gathering of momentum and gathering of forces where everyone's just like banding together, it's mind blowing. It really
Yeah.
is. I'm that humbled by it when I see certain people within the industry. Like my mind was blown today when Music Victoria shared that post because it's like, okay, like everyone does recognise how important this is, but
Yeah.
you know, but that's the music industry realizes that, you know, if we could make that leap over to people that aren't within the industry to have them
Yeah.
recognised,
Yeah.
it'd be the biggest and best thing in the world.
Yeah. For
So,
sure.
yeah, that I think if we can crack that one, we're away.
Baby steps.
Baby steps. But yeah, I'm pretty amazed. So, do you have, say it was to happen, would we be able to book a Clowns gig?
Oh, bloody hell. Bloody hell.
I think we would.
I
think
would
we'd be
welcome the chance to play at
Yeah.
the Tote again. And, you know, this is, I feel like a lot of bands will too.
Yeah.
This is the thing.
Yeah,
And the second we're successful, please get in my inbox.
yeah,
Get in my inbox.
Get
We
in
want
now.
to host your show.
we're getting there. So what else can we talk about, Jake? You got any questions for me?
Yeah, how are you feeling about where we're at? You know, you've asked me about this every day since this whole thing
Where I'm
started.
at?
Where
I
from
think
the perspective of the
do-
one person that believed the whole
I
time.
believe I 100% it's going to happen. 100% we will some way get the tote, and we'll put it into trust. Today I got a message from our lawyer, he's that confident now that he's started setting up the actual trusts
Yeah,
and everything.
Wow.
So
That's so exciting.
that's a pretty big deal for me because I'm 100% we'll get it. I just don't see the way. What are we at now?
Yeah, lay it on us.
Oh, Jesus.
So that has gone up by 20 grand since I left my office.
Wow, really?
Yeah. And just for context, I left my office about 45 minutes ago. So
Yeah, right.
it's going up pretty rapidly.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, wow. So we've got like 35 more life memberships, and bang, we're done.
Which brings us,
Yeah.
under...
That brings us to a mil.
Yeah. Wow.
So
Okay.
if you have a look on the Instagram, just before we came online, I posted, Will from You Legends did a breakdown of how many nights he'd have to spend at the total the last chance to make his money back, which is pretty amazing. So if you want to jump on the Instagram, check it out.
So he sounds like a person who's good at Excel spreadsheets.
He's very good.
Sure
And
sounds
but
like
no,
it.
well, he didn't take into account that you get about $300 worth of just goods
Yeah.
in T-shirts and records and stuff like that. Plus, you get the tattoo on me. So
Yeah, true.
really, you could halve that because it's like $700. It's like it's not much.
No.
It's
not.
bugger all. You can make your money
It's not
back.
much to have your
And-
name written on someone's
Yeah,
ass or
if you eat and
anywhere.
drink,
Yeah.
you know, if you come and you eat and drink, 10% off everything.
That's it.
It's an investment in your future, really.
Hugely.
Yeah.
Hugely.
So, but yeah, no, I'm 100% supremely confident, JD, that we will do it simply because of the fact that we've got the community, we've got the industry, we all know how important it is. We know what the tote represents. We know that this is a good thing because we will be, you know, we'll be giving it back. You know, even though it sounds like a crazy idea and people are like very, very skeptical of what that means. Well, basically, which if you want to know what that means as far as what that we're just a regular business. We will be giving away $3.5 million of Leanne and I's own money to make the tote, put it into trust. We're not.
Yeah.
We're paying rent like a regular business. We're paying all the outgoings. We're paying all the repairs. That's us paying that. That's not anything else. But oh right,
Honey
I'm
Jay,
getting the
about
get
to
up
take the stage.
But I just want to thank Jake. JD is very important, and you know, if you want anything, he's going to be the man to hit up because we're going to make an announcement on Friday about something that we're going to need you to hit Jake up for. So stay tuned. Next, we've got up Henny J, and it's going to be very, very entertaining. So we'll see you all very soon.
Take it away.
Hey, Internet. Well, they said I was a thief with a cheating heart. But man, you know the truth. I ain't stressing to prove it to nobody else. 'Cause when it comes to you, I kinda get this feeling. And man, it ain't leaving, no, it's getting stronger every day. You know what I mean? Well, I said, baby, well, it felt like I knew you before I knew your name and your face. Well, it framed like a picture, played like a feature over and over again. And I know what they're thinking, but I swear there's nothing but goodwill behind my intentions to you. Got me thinking, and I just know that you're thinking the same. Because it's not my style to come out of hiding, but you had me from the start. And I said, don't you listen to him, you're not another song, you're just another reason why they were wrong. They said I was a thief with a cheating heart, and I was guilty from the start. But you know the truth, I ain't stressing to prove it to nobody else. 'Cause when it comes to you, yeah, I kinda get this feeling. And man, it ain't leaving, no, it's getting stronger every day. Yeah, well, it's getting stronger every day. 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 Who likes chords in tune anyway? It's Liam. Well, choked up, gritted teeth, forgetting to breathe. Yeah, I'm on my heart as I admit defeat. 'Cause this overwhelming self-doubt's left me starving for what I know I'm living without. And sometimes it feels like I'm on the outside of myself as I fuck up despite knowing better or caring about what's right. Cussed out, misjudged, too much was enough. How could this mess have started as love? Being too defensive and being too proud just leaves you desperate for what you know you're living without. Sometimes it feels like we had it all right as kids before we fucked up, despite knowing better or caring about what's right. Place, but I wanna stay and throw down my protection. 'Cause I haven't been smiling much these days, but there's something in your ways that captures my attention, and I'm coming home in new ways. Try to blame us for it, they'll try to cut us to fit, but I'll never ask those feet of you. Here in my shitty room, there isn't much to do, but we could listen to records all the way through. And sometimes it feels like who you are ignites something that I've been trying to find and be caught out. Well, it never felt so nice, 'cause I was certain that I wasn't coming back to this place, but I wanna stay and throw down my protection. 'Cause this is a new direction. I haven't been smiling much these days, but there's something in your ways that captures my attention, and I'm coming home. Yeah, I'm coming home a new way. Well, I'm coming home a new way. I'm coming home, yeah. I'm coming home, yeah. Well, I'm coming home a new way. Thanks. Yay! Thanks if you're watching. Fuck, it's hard to begin where to start with talking about this kind of thing. I'm really stoked that I could even be part of this, to draw any attention to what Shane and Leanne and lots of people I know, everyone getting involved. It's really overwhelming. It means so much to me to be part of a community that cares like this. And I think when it comes to venues like the Tote, for me, like I've been playing in venues since I was just 15, and it's not just about having a place to play, it's about having a group of people that you know you can go hang out with and be yourself around and actually share that with. It's so significant for people that feel on the outside, or maybe don't feel like they belong, or they're just kind of sick of regular bullshit, and they can go somewhere and hang out with like-minded people and play music. So it's so important. So I'm so happy to be part of this. And Shane and Leanne are just beautiful people, and I couldn't think of better people to be doing this. So yeah. I'm gonna have a sip of beer because my mouth is dry. This'll be the death of me. I can't make you see what I see, man. It makes me so uneasy. Yeah, I wish I could read your mind. Feels I'm illiterate when it comes to mine. I get the feeling that this is why. Whoa. Yeah, so I try to care for myself the way I care for you. But I eat my thumbs to breakfast and I hold out on the truth. It's easier to digest what you know than to swallow something new. And man, well, I've grown so accustomed to you. Whoa. But I can't make you sway. I can't make you want me around. So why should I stay? Yeah, just to watch this burn to the ground. Yeah, well, I mumble too fucking much. It seems I've lost all kinds of touch of what I want, what I need. What the fuck is wrong with me? I wish I could find some time to revert these walls back to a mind and reconnect with the ghost inside. Cause I can promise you nothing. Cause I'll only let you down. There's no point pretending. Yeah, just to make you hang around. Yeah, but I can't make you sway. No, I can't make you want me around. So why would I stay? Yeah, just to watch this burn. Why the fuck would I stay? Can I play two more? I'm so bad with gauging time when I'm supposed to have my phone. Story of my life. I was gonna do that. Alright. It's really important. This song is for Leanne. The best. I was like, it's super depressing. Who fucking cares? It's a fucking banger. Alright. We're doing Taylor. We're doing fucking Taylor Swift for the Tote. Taylor would totally get behind this if she knew about it. She's busy. I was thinking you could be trusted. Did you have to ruin something shiny? Now it's so rusted. Did you have to hit me where I'm weak? Baby, I couldn't breathe and rub it in so deep. Salt in the wound like you're laughing right at me. Well, it's so sad to think about the good times you and I. Because now we got bad blood. No, we used to be mad love. So take a look what you've done. 'Cause baby, now we got bad blood. And now we got problems. And I don't think we can solve them. You left a really deep cut. And we're gonna fucking save the tote. Yeah, did you think it'd be fine? Still got scars on my back from your knives. Well, don't think it's in the past. These kinds of wounds, will they always last? And did you think it all through? These kinds of things that they come back to you, and time can heal, but this won't. If you're coming my way, just don't. It's so sad to think about the good times you and I. Yeah, because now we got bad blood. You know we used to be mad at love. Take a look what you've done. 'Cause baby, now we got bad blood. Yeah, now we got problems. And I don't think we can solve them. You left a really deep cut. Yeah, baby, now we got bad blood. But band-aids don't fix bullet holes. You say sorry just for showing. If you live like that, you live with ghosts. But band-aids don't fix bullet holes. You say sorry just for showing. If you live like that, blood runs cold. Yeah, yeah, because now we got bad blood. You know we used to be mad at love. But take a look what you've done. 'Cause baby, now we got bad blood. Yeah, now we got problems. And I don't think we can solve them. 'Cause that's a really deep cut. Yeah, and baby, now we got bad blood. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna play one more and get the fuck out of here. Thank you so much for watching. Pledge, pledge, pledge. Donate money. Save the tote. It's like Back to the Future with the clock tower, but it's real. And it's fucking really important. Great movie. Alright, this song's about jumping a train to go and see someone you have a crush on because you don't have any money. Slow that down a little bit, huh? Well, I don't know how you do it. Oh, you gotta do it to me. Come scratching at my skin, trying to figure this out, man. 'Cause every time I see ya, it just feels so right. Even when I got nothing, I still got something to lose. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because he doesn't even come where I'm from, but he fits my shoes. And I said, oh, how I love it. Well, I jump a train to come to see ya. I got no money and a sense to my name, but it doesn't matter now. 'Cause when we're hanging out, everything just seems to work out okay. And it didn't take long to realize, yeah, yeah, yeah. 'Cause I was 18 and you caught both of my eyes. And I said, oh, how I love it, yow! me. Kept scratching at my skin, trying to figure this out, man. 'Cause every time I see you, it just feels so right. And I said, oh, how, oh, wow, I love it, well, oh, how, oh, wow, I love it, well, oh, how, oh, wow, I love it, well, oh, how, oh, wow, I love it, yeah, oh, wow, oh, wow, I love it, well, oh, how, oh, wow, I love it, yeah, oh, how, oh, wow, I love it, well, oh, how, oh, wow, I love it, well, I don't know why you do it, oh, you gotta do it, I don't know why you do it, yeah, you gotta do it, yeah, I don't know why you do it, you gotta do it, I don't know why you do it, man, you gotta do it to me, oh. Thanks.
Hello, apparently I'm Tim Rogers of UMI and the Twin Set and the Hard-Ons and the Bamboos and lots of D-list over-wordy tunes. The Tote, I found something really interesting. It was about a decade ago. My father used to work for an SP bookie across the road from the Tote in the, I guess it would have been the late 50s and 60s, which there's that sort of adjunct. Best show I ever saw at the Tote was the Powder Monkeys in front of about 40 people, which shocked me walking in there. I was so looking forward to seeing them, and I thought, wow, it's not spilling out, but that was still the most powerful show I ever saw there. I only played the Tote a few times, with the Draft Dodgers a few times, UMI a couple of times. The first time we played there was when we were supporting the Hummingbirds on their last shows. I ripped a very expensive $40, I think, pair of cords, which disappointed me. My favourite memory of the Tote, though, is I was in there for a session, and the session after that, and the session after that, and I got taken to the band room, to a couch to sleep whatever off. And then I woke up, and all 4 members of Airborne were standing there and looking at me and kind of poking me like I was a dead animal. And waking up and seeing those brilliant, beautiful humans just standing there. It's the first time I've met them. They just looked like this beatific angels, little grubby rock and roll angels. Look what's going on. To go to shows at somewhere where you feel it's not only convivial, but you feel there's a bit of a shared purpose, which a venue like the Tote has. You're not all the same. I mean, there's the music that gets played at the Tote is not all of one variety, but if you go there to a venue that's of that size, you're surrounded by people that you think you might at least have a little bit in common with, and you get talking. You may meet your new best friend or someone you enjoy hating. It's just such a wonderful social confluence, and what I've always loved about going to shows is that you meet people who aren't known to you. You meet strangers and you get talking, and what you've got in common is going to see music and to share that. You can kind of get the small talk out of the way, and this is all quite apart from just the beauty of the music overcoming you and enjoying the hell out of that. And if we lose that to whatever's going to happen, to whatever's going on development-wise, it doesn't say a hell of a lot good about us as a town or us as humans, because those conversations go on. Just because we're rock and roll fans or fans of electronic dance music, whatever, we don't all know each other, and we need somewhere to get social and to get ideas out there, as well as having a flipping good time. And if we lose a pub like the Tote, what are we going to do? Watch flipping streaming video services well, we need that. And as everyone knows, who's in the music, Melbourne is one of the 5 greatest, rock and roll music towns in the world. And I get asked about the Tote all the time overseas, and people are excited to be there. So what's going on? The last chance, and even just want to put all my goddamn support behind. I haven't got a lot of money, unfortunately, but geez, I'll come and do a couple of shifts at the bar. Or, you don't do cocktails, right? Just love and support, and there to wash the glasses when you need someone.
Oh, hi. Sorry. Welcome back. Sorry, we're debating the colour of the couch.
No one's debating. It's just us versus one.
Yeah. Sorry, Jacob. It is most definitely black and has never been brown. As you can see, people, I've been joined by my butt of friendship, Gemma.
G'day.
You might
Good on you,
remember-
Shane. In the last few minutes, since I got here about half an hour ago, you're up to 975,000.
There we go. So we're 25 life members off $1 million.
We can do this. We can do this.
How many
100%.
people are watching the stream? Like, there must be 20.
69. Sorry.
Anyway, how you going? How's the tattoo healing, Gemma?
My butt's going really well, Shane.
Butt's
I've
going really well.
cleaned it a bit more than usual. No, it's healing beautifully. Go see Sam McPherson. He's still honouring that flash sheet as well for you guys
Oh, yeah, there
at
you
the
go.
studio. Yep. So go in and tell him you want a last chance or
And-
Tote one tattoo, and he'll hook you up
All
on your Sammy.
All the money raised goes towards the Possible campaign.
Correct.
Excellent.
Yeah. How's your butt?
That's fine.
How's the rest of your tattoos?
They're not bad.
How many names did you get in the end?
About 70 something.
You
I
got a
can't
few to go,
remember. Yeah,
mate.
I've got a few. Yeah.
You promised me though that you'll get mine as a tramp stamp,
I
though,
am.
right?
I think I'm gonna get like a little emoji shit with your name in the middle of it through a banner.
I don't deserve this kind of honour.
No, it's a brilliant honour, but no. Yeah, because you pledged as a life member. How do you feel now being a life member of the? I think you're
Good until the money comes out.
It's not until May 6th. So
No,
remember,
it's worth it.
pledge
It's
now,
totally
pay
worth
later.
It. Look, guys, the way that I put it is that's a couple of big nights that you're missing out on. That's it. And I won't stop doing that. But think about the money I'm
Yeah.
saving. About $1.50. Yeah, actually, who did that spreadsheet?
Will from the band You Legends.
That's so good. What a legend.
yeah.
from
I mean,
You Legends.
Seriously, to sit back and go, okay, I'm going to calculate this.
You know what? There are people that know how to do that on Excel and stuff, though. Like, can put rules in to like go, I can.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not one of those people.
No, me either. I have to get a calculator out.
Yeah. Shane, I've got some questions for you.
Okay, go for it. Hit me.
Who was the very first band you reckon you ever saw at Tote?
Oh, Jesus. I don't remember.
You don't
I
remember
honestly don't
yesterday, though.
remember. Yeah, I don't know. It would have been something in the band room, I imagine, but I just can't remember who. And
You
I
know
would have
what?
been
As
in
soon
an
as
opening band.
Yeah, as soon as I said that, I realised I've got no idea who mine was
Yeah.
either. It could have. Well, Dad played there. My dearest fake uncle Chris Wilson played there a lot.
Yeah, well, I
All
saw
of the
Chris Wilson a
staff,
couple
all of
times.
the, it was part of my growing up.
Yeah.
Growing up. So there's so much history and shit behind that like
Yeah.
I honestly, it's kind of like all the Merediths and Golden Plains and festivals you go to every time. If I could count the number of times I have been in this pub and the Tote, I'd be Stephen Hawking or someone really good
Really?
at
You're
maths.
really good at math,
real
yeah.
good at maths.
Now, in all seriousness,
Yes.
do you think I really am mad? Because you've been telling me all week that I'm crazy.
I've been telling you for the last 5.5 years since I've met
That's
you,
true,
Shane.
but it's really gone up this week.
No, I think you're mad because there are a few people that I think would have the guts to
I've got the
make
guts.
themselves vote. Not off yet. Too
Yeah,
far.
sorry. No.
There are very few people brave enough to put themselves in such a vulnerable position, I reckon,
Yeah.
where you're like, okay, here's completely. I mean, and that's part of what I respect about you guys is you've always been 100% transparent.
Yeah.
about what you're doing. I
Which
remember when you were sleeping
actually-
on mattresses out the floor because you weren't sure if anyone was going to come in.
Yeah, that used
You
to
know,
happen
you've
fucking a
always,
lot.
you know, the integrity and shit behind you guys is worth,
Yeah.
you know, and I know, and the people may not know that this trust, ultimately when everything's paid off,
Yeah,
and
once we pay off the entire debt that we're taking on.
it's fine, we'll be
we'll get
107 and
there.
dead.
Yeah.
But is that basically you're making it into basically a not-for-profit, and it
We
goes
are,
back into the
we're
community.
We're handing it over to
And
the,
that's what you mean by saving the tote
Yeah.
forever.
yeah, we're turning it all over to control of a charity.
Exactly, and that's I don't know. That's just something I don't know. I wouldn't do this unless we're on camera.
Yeah.
But I really respect you guys for that.
Thank you. I don't think those.
I think that's the nicest thing I've ever said to
nicest
you.
thing you've ever
Cut
said
to an ad
me.
so I could bash
Yeah,
it.
but no, I don't think a lot of people have asked how it's going to work, and yeah, that's basically it. So because Leanne and I have to have ownership of it until we pay off the debt that we're
Yeah.
taking on to buy it.
Yeah.
After we've paid that off, we will be the entire control of the building goes to a charity.
Yeah,
basically.
exactly. And even though that's a while off, that's something, you know, that is truly giving back to the community.
Yeah,
and
and
I'm not dissing any business owner for wanting to make a profit
No.
and shit like that.
No.
Like, not in the slightest. But this is what you mean.
Yeah.
And it's something that took me a while to ask you, probably over about 27 phone calls, because we're
Yeah.
both real dumb. That's so important that people know
Yeah.
that. So it's going back to the community, you
Yeah.
know. All those
It's
shit bands we've
self-protection.
seen at the time.
Yeah.
I've been in half of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I truly admire you guys for that, and you're really putting yourselves on the
Thank
line.
you, Gemma. Yeah, we are. We're
You're still
kind
a
of taking it
dickhead.
out there. I am a dickhead, but
Yeah.
yeah, no. Someone actually asked who's in control of the trust. Well, basically, it will be the $3 million raised will be owned immediately by not us.
Yeah.
The rest will be owned in a unit trust by us until we pay the debt off.
Yeah.
And then as we pay each unit of that off, we'll just donate it to
Back into the pubs,
in-
back into the
trust,
scene,
yes.
absolutely.
So that's how it can continue forever, and it's a lot of lawyer speak, but our lawyer's fantastic, and he knows that we can do it, and our accountants.
And
all
how's
over
the
it.
support you've got from people? I mean, how many people have reached out to me to
Wow.
put you in contact? Like, you know, how good it's just
It's been
incredible.
amazing for everyone, and you put us in.
You know, even though I know that, like, it's something that I've definitely felt is every time we share something online, especially because my profile's private, so stop trying to add me, everyone. It's really, really hard for me to say no because I really like the attention. But it's like sometimes we're screaming into a bubble, you know, that isn't going very far. But
That feels-
especially this week and the week
Yes.
before, I'm seeing it come up on, you know, my mate Matt Richardson. Thank you, Richo.
Thanks,
There
Richo.
at home, wherever he is. Sharing it, you know,
Yeah.
heaps of people putting it out there that otherwise would not giving it to a bigger audience that otherwise people
Actually,
would not see.
You know, and there's people within the community that you probably don't realise are huge music fans, like Matthew Richardson.
Yeah.
Like the Fitzy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
How cool was
Of
that?
Big Brother fame.
Yeah.
Love Fitzy.
Yeah.
Legend.
And all those things. So it's kind of like a
So this is why we keep asking you to share
Share.
everything. We need a wider audience. There are
Yeah.
people, you know,
So
like my
I
dad's
actually-
mates. If any of them are watching, you will owe me. Put it to the pub.
we
that-
found out how the Future of the Left
Oh, podcast of the
podcast.
podcast.
Sorry, I'm thinking about bands.
Yeah.
along with
Podcast.
Future of the Left.
Yeah.
Um,
Last
so the-
podcast on the left.
Yeah, we found
Shout
that.
out to those guys. They're
Yeah, thank
fucking
you. And
hilarious.
shout out to the three beautiful humans. We know who you are, and we're not going to
Yes,
say it
who
out,
shared it that past.
who passed those messages along. The three of you did a fantastic job there.
Yeah.
But they basically just sent the messages going, "Hey, have a look at this."
I think
And
I've
they
been
looked
sending
at it.
one to John Cena a bit again. Remember we started.
Yeah, we did, didn't we? We were
Yeah.
after John Cena because
Yeah.
I walked past him down the road.
Yeah,
and I was like,
yeah.
Holy moly.
But then last time I sent that to him, I saw all of the unread messages that I've also sent him in the past,
it's a
like
shame.
little bit. But he'll see it surely.
One day,
Yeah.
like, you know, when the Tote's
Yeah.
a new apartment block.
We'll go. Thank you,
Thanks,
John Cena. Yeah.
Cena.
Oh no, wait. Wasn't he just in a WWE match this
Was he?
last couple of
I have
days?
no idea.
I don't know. Someone Google it. Where's my producers? Someone. There's no one here. It's
Yeah,
just us.
sorry, but no,
But this is what we're talking about such a wide audience, because people, even
Yeah.
if you don't not like, this is why it's so important to keep sharing. I
Yeah.
know it's fucking annoying. Like,
it is.
you know,
but
I
it works.
like to think I'm still really funny on the internet,
Yeah.
but just with a more different topic than myself than usual.
Oh,
What are we at, Shane?
I don't know. I was looking at the live stream there. Holy moly. We only
Shit.
need 22 more life members.
22,
crack
22,
$1
like
million.
that's $2,200 bucks.
If you're watching, get on your phone, text your mum, text your uncle, text your cousins.
Ask for some early inheritance. Like,
friends.
I did that too, but Grandma said no.
Grandma
Sorry.
said no?
Yeah, she said no.
Yeah,
It's because I got another tattoo. I don't know how she found out, but fuck.
she knows. But yeah, let them know. We only need 22 more life memberships. And on top of
Crack a
that,
mill.
in reality, we only need 2,000 more life memberships in the Tote Save Forever. So
Which isn't actually that much when you
it's
think
not
about
that much when you think about it. Like, I
Yeah,
think,
man, but not everyone can afford that.
That's
Just
right.
give what you
Just give what
can.
you
It's you know, this is
um,
about the community, for the community.
Yeah.
Great TV show, blah 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 blah, whatever. Cool.
so what else do you want to talk about? You want to hang shit on me again?
No, mate. I'm bored of that.
You're bored of that?
Can I have some Easter eggs?
You don't have an Easter egg.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some Easter eggs.
Which you can't eat the Humpty Dumpty though.
Why? It's got finger
They're the
puppets on it.
ants.
All right, let's think about something else we can talk about. Oh my god, how epic of the shit! Like last Saturday, we had the teed up screen printing. Thanks.
That's pretty
Teed
big.
up screen printing 5th birthday show, which was a fucking riot. Imagine if we have 2 venues that we get to
Could've
party
done
at.
that at.
I need to quit my job.
I'm
I'm gonna have to quit my job and just
get a new
be
liver.
at the pub all the time again.
Yeah.
I'm not 22 anymore, Shane. I can't do it.
You look 32 though.
I don't know how old I'm 30 foot. Fuck you. God damn it.
I was meant to say 42, but I bung it up. That's all right.
Well, we know you can't count because you're sorry. So anyway, let's talk about something else really interesting before the
Yeah,
Who's playing
okay.
next? I think Freya's up next.
I think Freya, Josephine, Holly.
I believe so. Freya and I go back a long way.
Really?
We do.
How far?
We were, how far? Ballarat and back.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So her and
Wow.
I would have been 15, 16. We were dating our, at the time, really cool boyfriends. It was sarcasm. And yeah, she was a year younger than me, but went to a different, I went to the Povos, like, public school. Well, not the poorest one, but
We did you go to Povo school?
like, no, not like the Paris Hilton one, no.
Oh,
No,
right.
That's Provo. That's in Utah where they tortured kids
Right.
that had behavioural problems. I probably could have gone there, though.
On a scholarship?
They would have, they would have paid me to fuck off. Yeah, but Freya and I have known each other a long time, and she's just come
Really?
so far as an artist, and it's so wonderful to see her play all the time, eh? It's just,
Yeah.
got to fuck off, just going to go play at Meredith and Golden Plains and Boogie and shit.
Yeah, it's
Maybe next year we'll go to Boogie. No, this is the last year.
last year, Boogie.
All right, well, mate, don't worry about it then.
Yeah,
Pretend
is
it's
it the last? It is the
it's the last
last,
Boogie.
last year, isn't
It's
it?
last, yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah,
isn't
it's not the best timing. Like for
No.
us, for you and I, because it's all about us.
it? Yeah, it is.
All about us.
That's this weekend, isn't it?
Yeah. Easter.
Oh,
Oh, do you want to eat?
people?
Let's eat heaps of meat on Good Friday. Do you want to do that together?
No, do you know what? We've actually our first day off is Good Friday. 'Cause
Yeah,
we
I
made the
know.
offer on Thursday,
I know.
so I'm sleeping all day.
All
No,
right.
I'm actually not. I'm booking a show,
All right. Cool.
so I'm gonna book a show on a public holiday. Yay.
Okay. Who is your? If you were to take over the Tote, Jake might have. You've probably answered this 20 times, but whatever. If you were to take over the Tote, what would be your first gig? Even if you could, don't say Dave Grohl. He doesn't really count.
If Dave Grohl, if you're watching,
Come play at the Tote when
Come
we
play at
take
the
it
Tote.
over. Could we borrow some money too, please?
solo, yeah, and lots of money.
Yeah.
Um,
Who would you book as your dream lineup?
International or local?
Let's stick local, meaning East Coast of Melbourne, because nobody can be bothered
East
coming
Coast
from
of
Perth.
Melbourne?
Well, I'm
Oh,
from
okay,
East Coast
no,
of
I've
Australia,
got-
because
I've
nobody
actually-
comes
I've
from
thought-
Perth,
I
because
thought
it's too
about
far.
this morning. I spoke to Dylan Lewis this morning. I don't know if you know.
Oh, you did
I
too.
did, yeah. Brown Hornet, bro. Brown Hornet.
You're way too
I'm
old
way
for
too
that.
cool. I'm
too
up here
young.
now.
I'm too young for that. I
Oh,
remember
sorry.
recovery.
Yeah. Well.
I'm gonna eat this. Please keep talking about your
Right.
dream lineup.
Anyway, I thought about this morning. So here we go. Here is my dream lineup. Do you know the band Hits from Brisbane? Hits.
Yep.
I'm choosing one from each city.
Okay.
Hits. Yeah.
Yeah.
Coffin.
Yeah.
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 And from Melbourne,
Amel.
probably
It would have to be Amel.
I'd have to be Yamal. Like I'd just sit there and you know I couldn't say it here last night because she'd have went
Oh, Pressure would have been on.
Yeah, but-
she's not here now. We love
yeah,
you, Amy.
so
but
that would be it. So that would be Hits.
Mm.
Because my favourite people are in Hits, and Dick is
oh,
great.
I
And
fucking shout out to
Everett
Hits. I
Tamara.
love you, Tamara.
Yep.
You're a babe, and I love you.
so it'd be Hits, Coffin, Amel.
All right. Do we know anyone from WA? I honestly can't think of anyone that I know from Tote.
Oh, actually, there's a heap of really.
I
good
crack the
bands
shits
from
if I have to
WA.
cross Bell Street though.
But
so
I forget where everyone's from because I'm like I got a memory like a sieve. So,
that's
but yeah,
fair.
if that
All
was
right,
a
what if it
3
was
years
international?
ago-
Current. Don't say Taylor Swift just because your
Oh.
fiance's over there.
current. I see. I'm hard to go for a nostalgia act.
I was not going to talk on myself.
Or to go like a current.
I can't say
current.
Nirvana or something because
No,
it's
then
fucking
well
dead.
you can't. Yeah. Do you know what? I'm a huge McCluskey fan.
I've seen McCluskey many a time,
Dude,
usually
I saw
because
them in
he's.
like 2003 at the Tote, and it was.
I saw him there. I've seen them and Future of the Left at Old Bar when they've done
Yeah, that
secret
was
shows
great,
there.
yeah.
Shout out to the Old Bar boys. We
Yeah.
love you,
But
guys
yeah,
and gals.
I think. Do you know actually?
I call him Future of the Falco because he's
Future of
just
the
in
Falco?
everywhere. Yeah.
Do you know who came out there a couple of years ago? And I think Doom from Tee It Up and Drunk Mums and
Yeah.
Smooch and all that. He brought out a band called Dirty Fences.
I remember seeing them.
They're fucking great.
Yeah, they were
played
sick.
here
Yeah,
on
they
a
were
Monday
sick.
night, and it was
Yeah,
just
yeah, I
the
remember.
sickest gig.
Yeah, and I was real hungover.
Yeah,
The next
so
day at work,
I'm
and it was
down-
good.
I'd be down for that and a third act. So McCluskey, Dirty Fences.
I mean, it doesn't have to be 3, and you don't have to put them in order because ultimately we've got a
know,
lot
see?
of work to do. We've got a lot of work to do, kids.
Because I live in local music, I kind of like a lot of the international stuff just.
Oh, look, people are messaging me probably telling me to get off. Nah, I'm not. Sorry, everyone. I can't, like, there's heaps of artists that I like, but 90% of them, like, that are Triple J and stuff like that, I don't listen to it anymore because I'm old.
I've never heard of Triple J. What's that?
Oh, sorry, no idea. All of
Haven't
those,
heard
all of
from
the,
them either.
the commercial and local radio stations, I honestly get introduced to heaps by my sister by going along to other gigs, that someone that I know is playing in, and then I discover people that way.
Yeah.
Because I'm too fucking old and I'm tired, and we all work really hard, so it's a blessing me working
Yeah.
here. Blessing, #namaste away from me. It's awesome to
Wait,
work here
can I-
because I get to see so many bands
Yeah,
when I'm
it's pretty
working, even though I don't work
Do
here,
you-
and I've been saying that for the last 5.5 years.
Do you want to know what I've been doing to relax for the last month since we started doing this?
Not really.
Yeah, I'll take that. That's no, I've been watching Downton Abbey.
Oh, yeah. Leanne keeps asking me all the questions. I'm like, I'm
Yeah.
not giving you spoilers. I've
It's
seen it
great,
all.
isn't it? I've seen the whole series and all the movies.
And the cousins get
Yeah.
married.
But
but
I've now
they're
got
rich, so it's
Leanne in
okay.
it. So now she's like, she's hooked. She's like, just what we get home at because we work until like 1 a.m. every morning.
Yeah.
We get up at 6. But
You
she's
sleep
like,
when you're dead.
yeah.
Yeah, no,
She's-
so, like
she's
cousins getting
"One
married and
more,
shit,
one
it's
more."
fine when you're rich.
Yeah,
Like,
it's so
it happens. It works for the
Yeah.
royal family. You're fine.
It sounds like it's really like I
Yeah,
really
I got
relate
really
to it. The
invested.
cousins getting married.
You know what
thing.
I'm rewatching? And I just told Cam from Charging Stallion, who was last week's host on the live stream, Succession. I'm rewatching it. The new season's starting to come out.
Was it the one about the
The business
Murdochs?
people, it's all very fast paced. There's a lot of drugs.
right.
There's a bit of rooting. There's a lot going on.
Really?
Yeah, there's a bit of
How-
rooting.
How much rooting? Like,
Oh,
did you?
like-
I was actually talking to this. Did you see that Rupert Murdoch's getting married again?
You know what's fucked? Guys, this is a secret between me and Shane and all of you. If Rupert Murdoch can get laid and I can't, I might as well pledge all of my fucking life savings and all my super to you guys because,
Well-
fuck me, Dad.
Do you know?
Are we allowed to
that
talk about
may-
Rupert Murdoch on
Maybe
here?
you should start flashing your new body accoutrement to everyone.
Hang on, I think Gaz is yelling at us. What? Oh, sorry. Stop swearing. I've got to stop swearing.
Oh yeah.
Sorry out there, live stream. Oh, YouTube will kill
YouTube
us.
will
Sorry,
kill the
everybody.
stream.
I just knocked off work. I'm a bit tired. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, but that's awesome. So I reckon we definitely know people at ABC. We've done the radio.
Yeah.
I believe someone saw it on the news too. I
Yeah?
can't remember what
Really?
news.
Were we on the news?
Possibly somebody said.
Were we on the news?
I don't know, but I feel like somebody told me that, but I don't
Yeah,
know
right.
who, so I might have made it up. But I reckon we've got contacts out there that have that can do something for us on all commercial channels. I reckon we know
Yeah.
someone in each easily.
Yeah. Do you know what? Who we're really chasing though? Who we really want? Dave Grohl.
Dave Grohl.
Because if this is successful, he needs to be in the documentary. That's my whole theory. So
What's he gonna? Hi, I'm Dave Grohl, and this is my band, Dave Grohl. Could be any one of his
he's in the
bands.
Foo Fighters.
Yeah, but before that,
He was in another band.
was it Nirvana?
Yeah, it was.
I bet you're learning.
But
heaps.
so we just want him to be in the documentary. So we just need him to get involved. Even if he makes
Look, he's
like
busy. I think he just brought out a book or something. Look, I love Dave Grohl. I think he looks like the most genuine, nice guy. Like,
Isn't he weirdly attractive for a man in his 50s?
you know, my life motto is beggars can't be choosers, Shane. I do not mind what he looks like in his 50s.
That's true.
No, he's attractive.
That's
Like,
hard life.
Yeah. I mean,
musicians pretty.
yeah, but he got over all of the beep and all that long before
Yeah, very true,
commercial
very true.
success.
Yeah,
But no, he just looks like a really nice guy.
yeah.
I think do we have a copy of his book in the bookshelf? Because sometimes I try to read
No,
those.
we got Vince Neil's.
Yeah, I tried to read it.
No,
I didn't get very far.
It's just like A is for Apple.
Yeah,
B
pretty
is
much.
for-
Yeah.
B
It's
is-
like Anthony
B is
Kiedis's
for
where it's all in.
Bugatti. C is for crime.
It's for Coca-Cola.
And then he just skipped a D.
D is for
Because D is for DUI.
What's E
Sorry.
for?
Vince Neil is definitely not watching, but that was funny.
Sorry if he is, everybody. I wonder if we can get Brett Michaels to
Brett
support us.
Michaels, oh, yeah.
Hello, Bretty.
How are we going on these
Let's have a look at the pledges.
Oh, we need 20 more. 20 more life members and
See?
boom, $1 million.
They're paying fucking $5,000 just to get rid of me. Sorry, I swore again. Sorry, YouTube.
Yeah, so anyway, we need 20 more life members.
I reckon we can do that tonight,
or
guys. Send
40
it,
or
share it on your
Yeah,
socials,
we're gonna
share
crack
it
a
on
million.
your, send it to your
Crack a
mum, your
million.
dad, your whoever.
Yeah, so
Send it
if
to your
you
super
can-
company, see if you can get. Remember, we could get super out during COVID.
Yeah,
Yeah, I should have saved it for now.
yeah, probably.
Nah,
I've
don't
not
worry about
got
it.
Super left.
No, I don't think I do anyway.
Yeah,
What
I'm
am I,
not-
well, I don't need it then because like we'll be 107 by the time we can retire.
Well, yeah, well, maybe. Like, we ain't making it that far.
No.
I love it how the French
No,
got
I'd
all
be happy
upset
if they
this
gave
week.
me like $500 for a beep and a massage. Like that'd be sweet.
Like, yeah.
No, not like not a happy ending. I mean
500.
like a bag
Oh, yeah.
and
well,
a mass.
did
Like
you know
that's all I
someone-
need for a little holiday.
Someone said that if everyone that is in live music gave up a bag for a week, this would have
Yeah,
taken
that's
12
no,
hours.
that's exactly it. Like a life membership's pretty much depends on that's pretty much three bags is a life
I
membership.
laughed. That was pretty good. I shouldn't be talking about that stuff.
No,
but
we
anyway.
don't. We're
Anyway,
adults and we don't.
We're about to get told to go away. So, in all honesty,
Surprised I haven't. Or
yeah, I get it. It's
sorry
me and
again
Jam
for
together are
swearing.
not
They
good.
won't cut me off if I
No,
say sorry,
But
will they?
in all seriousness, if you can get around and you can share the story and get people involved.
Absolutely. The message
and,
is to spread it as far
you
as
know,
we can
we're
to
only-
people that
we're only
otherwise
20
wouldn't
people
see it.
away.
Yep.
20 life members away from $1 million.
What are we
and
going to
then
do if we hit a mill?
I'm probably gonna have. I was gonna have a celebration schnitzel.
Oh,
It's
so-
$10 family dinner night. We've got schnitzels. Joey's here cooking.
Well, it's
so you get
not
a
because the
schnitzel
pub's not
gravy.
open. So
The pub's not open, but we've got the kitchens open.
okay, well, I ate a bit of Twiggy stick wrapped in porchetta, wrapped in ham, wrapped in cheese, with a bit more ham on top before.
Right.
So-
what do you call that? It's a lot of meat for you,
owl.
Gemma. And cheese.
I'm done.
Rightio. Anyway.
Fucking done.
But yeah, in all seriousness, if you can just get on the onto our Instagram and share the story and tag people, we really do just need as much support as possible. It's very important that we do keep the tote going for the future, and it's not going to take much for that to happen. So if you can, anything you can do to help us out would be most welcome. Oh, hold on, we've got more.
If we hit 1 million tonight, we can take a viewer/listener suggestion at my expense as to something that they want me to do when we hit 1 mil.
Okey-dokey.
I will risk humiliating myself and burn everyone's eyes out
Excellent.
for your pub. I'm really sorry.
So there you go.
It's time for Freya.
Time
Hit
for
it.
Freya.
Hit it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Freya Josephine Holick.
What's up? Oh, hey all. Welcome. Are you ready to save the tote? The good people at the Last Chance Rock and Roll Bar are ready to do that. And we're going to help by singing some backing music for whatever bank we're going to be robbing. You ain't no better than me, boy. I ain't no better than you. Nobody's no better than no one. From forever's gone until this world is through. I see you up there on your pedestal, boy, all straight and thumb come. Thinking you're a fool of no one of this I'm sure. I can climb any stage, a man can make him cry and holler in the eye. 'Cause I ain't the pet of no man, boy, and I stand hard but strong and high. See, I know that you think you get harder than me. Fuck the world with your voice and your charm. I just can't wait to see that sweet day, Lord, when that boy kiss my feet and my crown. And I kick him right there in his teeth, but his smiling has come to an end. And I'm stronger than ever on the sea flood, and it's time for him to reprieve. You ain't no better than me, boy. I ain't no better than you. This is Louis King, folks at home. For those of you playing at home, pledge as much as you possibly can and keep Louis in a job. He's clearly a rock dog. Obviously. Look at it. We're going to do a song about enlightenment now, which, you know, can be found perhaps in the bottom of a beer glass, but often it's on the day afterwards when you're in a pit of despair. At the feet of a great rock and roll band, that's true. That's a much better segue, actually. This is probably the least rock song that I do. It's It's called In the Earthly By and By. I fear there's people stopping me, getting where I need to be, 'cause I lay down with bad men, I lay down with thee. My boots are roughly falling over roads meant not for walking. The hardcore sun is beating me like his cheating used to do, like his cheating used to do. I know that in my future there's a dandy river, and it's flowing not with water, but with shining melted gold. The banks full of God's children are naked and embracing, with a blush of cherry blossom and celestial morning sky. In the earthly by and by, in the earthly by and by. What next? Is it ourselves or to let them hear my song, or pay the devil due? That will get me on and on, that will get me on and on. My knees are clicking Dixie while my palms are clapping purling. The memory of him got me sitting with him on the porch, sitting with him on the porch. There's a dandy river running, and it's flowing not with water, but with shining melted gold. Banks of God's children are naked and embraced, brush of cherry blossom and celestial morning sky. In the earthly by and by, in the earthly by and by. Stop getting where I need to be, 'cause I lay down with the bad men, I lay down with thee. Louis King. The people at home go wild, absolutely wild. They're donating like absolute maniacs. Everyone's becoming a lifelong member of the Tote. Hey, what's up? Woo-wee! We're about to hit 1 million, folks. How good does that feel? Keep on pledging. Because you know what? People need a place to go and see the rock music and the other kinds of music too. And we're going to do a tune now that we actually launched at the Tote in the midst of all that plague nonsense.
The real world.
So we wrote a song about climate change. And we launched it at the Tote, like 2 years ago now, maybe. The album came out last year, and we've been playing it all over the place, so we'll play it for you fine folks at home that are pledging your little hearts out. Have you heard the real world's dying? right. I'm going to do a sad song now because these ones have been far too cheery. You! This is for my friend Jessie, if you're watching. I actually wrote it for Jessie. And she's never at gigs, so, you know, and that's fine. But maybe she's at home watching right now. And if she is, you should pledge. I'd love to keep talking. You know how much I love to talk, Louis. I'll tell you a little story, folks, about how I used to play in noise bands. And one of my first ever gigs was at the Tote. I was in 2 different noise bands. One of them was called Ants, which later became Dead Ants Rainbow. I was not a fan of that second name. And had I not been coerced into playing in shitty noise bands as a 17-year-old, I may never have played the Tote or started to play other music. So you see, logically... Oh, this one? Okay, sorry, I was talking to my mate over here. I wasn't talking to you folks. I'll tell the same story to you. Are you up to date? Okay. Anyway, I used to play in shitty noise bands, and had I not played at the Tote, I probably wouldn't have just played a bunch of fantastic festivals and still be playing music now. So it's very important that we keep venues like the Tote going to give opportunities to young people coming up playing in bands because they're wonderful supporters of that kind of thing. This is a tune called Jessie, It's Been Too Long. Her eyes betray the secrets in her soul. An empty vessel moving on the swirling sands of time, soaked in blood or wine, and even on the bed of her lover's heavy hand, the death of destiny. Her eyes betray the secrets in her mind, a flower made to hide all of her color from the world. For when she was unfurled, she could blind most any eye, break most any heart, set most any train right. Yes, it's been too long since I have seen your face, since I saw the sun dance in the roses on your cheek. Yes, it's been too long since your body felt like home, since it left you all alone. Jessie, it's been too long that I've left you. softly speak. Jesse, it's been too long since I have seen your face, since I saw the sun dance in the roses on your cheek. Jesse, it's been too long since your body felt like home, since it left you all alone. Jesse, it's been too long that I've left you. Her eyes betray the secrets in her soul. Okay, we're going to do a hit now, which I'm sure everybody at home knows all the words to. I won't know otherwise, so I'm going to pretend like there's a whole bunch of people out there pledging and singing the lyrics to Vivian, June, Dolly and Jolene. How does that sound? Pretty good? Woo! I can faintly hear half of Melbourne screaming cries of joy from their front porches as they stream this on their devices. What, here now? No, can you tell? I just assume that I'm in the Truman Show all the time, so I figure that wherever I'm looking, someone will just turn a camera on. Lord, please let me feel something different. I know what I'm wanting to sing. Won't you strike me down where I stand, please? Before I throw myself in. Is there Tote? She stands there beside him. I can see how she looks when she cries. All alone in the porch swing, you made her. Never mind to be his bride. Oh, please, won't you find someone else to love? Her eyes How about that? We long to be free from the grips of her tired and empty child. And she didn't know she loved a man who was destined for another girl's arms. Here it comes. Oh, please, won't you find someone else to love? Her eyes sing. I was her dream to Vivian. She was my darling Jolene. Well, I think that's us, folks. Thank you so much for tuning in. There's lots of excitement coming up this evening. I don't know which. I think I'm meant to be looking at you this time. Pledge away. Let's save the tote. I want to swear, but I'm not going to.
They keep the facade of the Tote, but inside it's like, office space. It's like, well, that's almost, I'd rather you even change the facade because that's kind of insulting. There was a studio that we used a lot in our younger days called Festival Studios. We were in there a lot. And that got sold and turned into an IGA. And as a tokenistic thing, they've got records stuck on the wall as decorations saying, when you go get your organic rocket, remember that this place used to be a studio where many famous Australian albums were made. It's kind of like, that's fucking rubbish.
Yeah, only thing I know is that the Tote, it does have a lot of history, and that can put forward to the next generation of musicians. It's always been taken for granted. So it's really important to foster every aspect of the music industry, not just the musicians, but also where we can actually play. So one more venue disappearing, it's going to hurt all the bands, not just us, but like younger bands as well.
Hello everyone, my name's Georgia Mack. I have played in like 3 or 4 different bands, and the one thing that they all have in common is that we've played at the Tote. It is such an iconic institution, such an important part of Melbourne's music scene, and it's such a great place for young bands to play and come up, and it's just iconic. Please help, donate, share, help Shane and Leanne from the Last Chance Rock and Roll Bar. Save the Tote once and for all. I love you.
We're ready? Oh my God, hi, we're back. Nice to see you all. Sorry, we were just talking about...
G'day there, it's Jay here from Frenzal Rom. Just wanted to lend my support to Shane and Leanne in their bid to take over the Tote Hotel and try and save it from the developers who apparently are going to ruin it and turn it into some sort of apartments or Adidas shop or Harris Farm or whatever people think they need but don't really need. Somewhere like the Tote, such a classic institution, people sort of go there anyway, and so you've got a good chance as a young band that nobody knows that you will have some sort of a crowd, that people can sort of see your music. And when they disappear, it just makes it that much harder to get your music out to people that hopefully will enjoy it. And when these places get torn down and replaced with apartments, it's sort of it's counterintuitive, because people that move into this vibrant neighborhood, their entertainment prospects are basically going to be, I don't know, the 7-Eleven. It would be fantastic if the Tote could be preserved as a live music venue for all time. And if anyone can do it, it would be Shane and Leanne from the Last Chance Rock and Roll Bar. They have already established a beautiful, inclusive space in Melbourne where they accept all comers and are extremely supportive of the local and national music scene. They're very good at it. Yes. Good luck.
Oh, and we're back.
We're back.
Hi, I'm Shane.
I'm Henny.
Then this is the last chance to save the Tote Possible Pledge Drive Spectacular. How are you, Henny?
Shane, I'm so good. I'm so
You
happy
good?
to be here. How are you going?
I'm getting
You're
there.
alive?
I'm alive. I'm fretting because we're only need 14 and a half more life members, and we crack $1 million. $1 million.
That's nuts.
I'm pretty sure there's a Austin Powers reference somewhere there, but
yeah.
wow.
Copyright, we
Yeah.
can't.
Gotta have the Saturday Night Live people
or
after me.
something like this. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did that,
Copyright?
didn't they? Yeah. How you doing, Tanny?
You know what? I'm good.
You good?
I'm stoked about this, and I can imagine how tired you guys are. And
You can see it
you're
in my
looking
eyes.
fresh. You're looking fresh.
Am I looking fresh?
You're
I think
actually
that's
looking a
because
lot-
we've got the kitchen open. It's because it's family dinner night.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and Joey brought out some some mozzarella sticks.
What he just brought you was, what was that?
A schnitzel
Oh my
with
god.
gravy, but I gave it away because I had to do this. So I was about to eat finally, and then now I've given it away. But, yeah.
Priorities.
Hey?
Priorities.
Priorities first.
Work first.
Live stream
Schnitzel
first.
later.
Yep. Thank you for coming down and playing.
Of course.
It feels like I only saw you last week,
Yeah.
but you didn't
A
play.
few days ago. No.
But playing this week.
Yeah.
Thank you. How are things?
Great. Great. Clowns, we've been having a little bit of a break and doing some shit behind the scenes, and stuff behind the scenes.
Stuff behind the scenes.
Stuff
I don't know how that
behind the
works. Yeah.
scenes.
Yeah. 'Cause
And it was nice. I haven't played here for a while.
no, I think the last time you played here was with clowns.
It was.
Yeah.
God.
I can't remember. That was last
I know.
year.
Some show happened.
I can't remember when. Or did
That
you
was
play a
fun
solo
though.
show?
No, I feel like I haven't played and I used to play solo here all the time.
Mm.
Every time I play her, it feels like it hasn't been that long ago.
Yeah. It's been a while. I can't remember. I remember the clown show
It's like I'm playing in my lounge
because
room every
I
time.
wasn't here. The last time you played was this time last year.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I had my broken leg.
Yeah, that's true.
I wasn't allowed to come down. Yeah. That's right.
The COVID break just totally messed me around.
Yeah, I know.
When was the
It's
last
went
time
for
I was
so
anywhere?
long. Yeah.
But yeah, we're over that now.
Awesome. So anyway, we do have a bit of an announcement as well. Now, we know that a lot of people have been kindly donating a whole heap of awesome stuff. It's been fantastic. Now, we're over the moon and we welcome each donation, but unfortunately, we've had so little time to organise anything that we can't quite organise the auction until Friday, because that's the first day off Leanne and I will have since our holiday. But what we did have, now some of you might know a great photographer Jamie, who goes under the moniker of Sublation. Now you might know him from the Emil and the Sniffers song, where she goes, "Hey Jamie, throw me the Addy."
Yeah.
That's the Jamie she's talking about.
Just all these shots they've had over the years.
Yeah,
It's
it's iconic.
incredible. Yeah.
Anyway, Jamie's preparing for his very first solo exhibition in 4 weeks' time. If you don't follow him on Instagram. He takes amazing photos. But he just called in and he just dropped in some prints that we're going to have framed up and maybe signed. And we're going to put them up for auction in the next couple of days or week.
Exciting.
So if we can see them, I'm not sure if you can see them on camera, but we've got...
I love this one.
That's a great
I
photo,
love
isn't
this
it?
one.
There's one of Emil.
Oh, look at that.
The great Iggy Pop.
My fave.
The man, the Godfather himself.
Oh, look at
And
that.
then we've got a little one of Amy, which is an amazing shot.
Iconic.
Yeah, look at that hair.
Yeah.
The boots.
It's like, what year is it?
Yeah, I
Time
know.
machine back to the 70s.
They're timeless shots. And then we've got a really big A2
If you like
of it
that,
as well.
have it bigger.
Yeah, so we might reach out and get them signed and put them up for auction. So keep an eye on that. We'll let you all know more as we go in the future. We've got some other great stuff that people have donated, and we're going to try and get a lot of it signed. And what the hell is this?
Oh,
What is this?
it's a milkshake.
It's not alcohol, is it?
It's Metamucil. It's fiber.
Oh, it actually tastes good.
It's Metamucil.
Yeah. Do you want to have a
Well,
taste?
yeah, I definitely.
I don't know what that is, but it's a lot of sugar and something.
It looks like tequila.
You sure there's no alcohol in that? I can't. That tastes too good to...
It tastes fruity.
Yeah, I know. Why would I take a drink from Gemma, though?
I
Do you know what it tastes like? Have you know the pineapple and raspberry Calippos?
Yeah, when it's
There we go.
melted in the bottom.
Yeah,
of
yeah,
it.
yeah,
I
yeah.
love Calippos.
Me too. That's strangely good. Wow, she made that. It's good.
Not mixing very well with the beer. It's science. That's how science
That's some good
works.
science. Okay. Rightio. Oh, yeah. Would you like to interview Freya? You not good at Freya? You not good at interviewing? Oh, you know, I'm just terrible at interviewing people. Yeah, ready to go. Hey? Sorry, we're doing a little bit of a mid thing. I'll see you in a minute, Annie.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, we got another mic. Oh, there we go.
We can share.
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, people everywhere. Freya Holick, thanks for joining us on the couch.
My pleasure.
Thank you for coming down and playing.
Literally any time.
It
Thank you
means
for
a
having
lot.
me.
So, do you have now? Obviously, you have a connection to that mad woman behind the bar, but I imagine you would have played the Tote before, yeah?
Oh yeah, a bunch. I just did a very awkward thing where I was looking into the wrong camera, telling everybody at home about how much I've played the Tote and that I used to be in noise bands when I was like 17.
Yeah.
And we played the Tote a fair bit. And I also did a few country gigs here when it was public bar.
When it was public bar?
Yeah. Awkward for the audience, not for me. But yeah, so the Tote really nurtured my musical stuff, because had I not been in these sort of like bands where I was just finding my feet with music and stuff, they gave us opportunities when we were so young, like to be playing in front of audiences and like being a part of a community and stuff. So, and I launched a single there like a year and a half ago as well.
Really?
Off my recent record. Yeah.
Jeez Louise. So,
I love the
hold
Tote.
on. Now, what's she? Oh, really? Okay. Wow, that's pretty amazing. So, do you have any funny stories about the Tote? Is it? A lot of people have went, I've been kicked out, and I've only met like a couple of people that have.
I actually, like, to be honest, have a very, very shady like memory of like my years between 17 and about 23, and they were spent a lot. Like I spent a lot of time in the Tote during those years with Wally Meany and other such rad bags as like a young thing playing in bands. And I used to live on Bud Street, which, you know, comes off Johnson in a shithole. Oh, sorry, swear word. In a dump that we paid money for. It was sort of like a squat, but we paid for it. And so we spent heaps of evenings, you know, drinking until late at the Tote.
At the Tote.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's-
really fond memories. I've probably been with Gemma
Of
a number
course.
of nights in the Tote that I don't really remember.
I think most nights I spend with her, I don't remember, so it kind of makes
too.
sense. When she gave me this, I was like,
Uh-oh.
skeptical, but it tastes good, so we'll find out. If I'm like asleep in 10 minutes, it'll be.
That's why.
Yeah. Now tell me, what do you think? Like, you probably in a position to comment on all sorts of different venues all around Australia, because you play in a lot of different venues, and
Yeah.
you're lucky enough to play like Tamworth and those places. Do you see live music venues being under threat elsewhere?
Yeah, everywhere. I mean, I grew up in Ballarat and I still live there now. And the music venues there are under threat all the time. Like the Eastern had to close, which is
Yeah.
one of our favourite venues, run by our favourite people. And they're just like a wonderful rock venue.
The
And they've
Eastern are
been,
great. Support the Eastern.
Support the
Love
Eastern.
the Eastern. The
Yeah,
people
we
that run the
bloody
Eastern are
love
the best people.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Eastern. They're great. Matt and Chrissy, our favourite humans on the face of the earth. But yeah, I see it everywhere that I go. Like, I mean, it doesn't really matter where you play. And like, I have friends over in Nashville and stuff who have watched gentrification and like high-rise buildings come in and just clear out.
In Nashville.
Well, like
Yeah.
old venues that are out of the main strip
Yep,
and
yep.
stuff. Like things all over the world. This is kind of happening, and it's you watch like culture or artistic culture thrive in an area, and then all the yuppies buy up houses, and
Yuppies,
then
yeah.
really, yeah. But like you watch, like now everything's moving out into like further out in the northern suburbs, like Coburg, Thornbury, and stuff. When the Tote was the heart of the music capital when I was like a teenager and stuff.
Yeah.
And this is like, I mean, I'm old now, but
Yeah.
even 10 years ago, the Tote was right in the thick of like
the
the
pinnacle.
best place to be as an artist.
Yeah, Rich Stanley at his peak.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a pretty amazing time to be around the
Yeah.
Tote in any way. I was like, to me, the only other person that I can compare when it comes to their bookers is literally, it was like Rich Stanley and Wally Meany.
Yeah.
Were possibly like, wow, they created something.
Totally.
Amazing.
And, I work with Wally. My record's on Wally's label. And
Oh,
he's
right.
still such a champion of rock music in Australia and in Melbourne in particular.
Yeah, you see Wally everywhere still.
He's everywhere. Like,
Yeah.
on a night that he might come to one of my gigs, he's going to like 5 other gigs as
Yeah.
well. He's like going to every show.
Yeah.
He'll be on the merch desk and then he'll be going to another gig to sit on the merch desk there or to like, just go and watch some music.
And still plays a whole heap as well, which is
Yeah, he's still
magnificent.
touring.
Yeah,
They just
even
did like
and,
a Spanish,
and the
like a
meanies.
tour of Spain.
Did they?
Yeah.
Wow. There you go. But yeah, he's one of those people. Now, this is going to be really off topic, but you know the Ballarat hamburger cart near the Coles?
It's still there.
It's still there, isn't it?
It had a facelift though, like it's been
Did
done
they do it
a
up?
little bit. Yeah.
That's a great burger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still there.
Yeah, our accountant's in Ballarat, and
Yep.
every time we go there, Leanne makes me go there. She like
Burger
plans it. So we're like, we'll get there at 4:30. So then, like, by the time we're finished at the accountant's, it's like 6 o'clock, so she can stop and
Perfect
get one.
timing for a burger in the Coles car park.
Yeah, it's such an
I
odd
actually
thing.
teach yoga in that there's like a yoga studio that's part of that complex. So
Really?
I'm near the hamburger cart
You're,
all
you're,
the time.
you're in the thick of the action then.
I'm legit Ballarat, like not a word of a lie.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Jesus.
represent.
And now tell us, have you got new music coming out?
I just released a record towards the end of last year.
Last year?
We're currently touring. We just did Golden Plains a couple of weekends
That's
ago.
right. Yeah.
Which was very
wow,
exciting.
was that nuts?
It was so nuts. I wanted to do that since I was like 15 and working in the waffle cart there.
Really, you walked in? Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
But
so it was
is
very
that
exciting.
transition from waffle cart to like the stage?
Look, it took a while, I won't
but
lie.
still, it must be.
Nearly 20 years, like 19 years
Yeah.
of waiting, because I would go to Meredith and whatever as a teenager. And, yeah, work in the waffle cart. And there I was on the stage being like, man, I would
This
love
is
a
it.
waffle right now.
Yeah. I spoke to Mawson from Stiff Richards.
Yeah.
And he was saying it's really weird. He goes, you know how big the feels like you're just in like a
Yeah, totally. I was
Yeah.
saying that to the guys in the band. I'm like, I'd build it up in my head.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot of people, you know.
Yeah.
We played at 10 a.m. and there was still heaps of people there, which was amazing. It was so cool. But like, you build it up in your head, and then I walked out on the stage. I'm like, oh, this just feels like another gig.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it was cool.
Did you have a highlight from that though, from that weekend?
Yeah, I mean, like, I wasn't expecting to love Angel Olsen as much as I did.
Sorry, who's
Angel
that?
Olsen's band was just
yep.
amazing. They were so good. And then Madao Mokhtar, they're like,
Yeah.
they were so cool.
I had a friend who went up and watched them in Sydney, and I'll tell you what, that blew my mind. He
Yeah.
just kept posting videos. What a band!
So good. And Earthless were awesome as well.
Oh
That was
yeah,
cool.
I forgot about
Yeah.
Earthless.
Yeah, they were awesome.
Yeah.
Right at the right time.
Oh. Oh really? There you go.
You.
Less than 10K and we hit $1 million. That's pretty amazing. Yeah. There you go, people. Get on it. Wow. I don't know what I'm going to do.
time.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Wow. Oh shit, I forgot about this. I was about to start talking. I honestly still can't get over that this is happening. It's just the weirdest thing.
It'll be the best thing if
Oh.
it, when, I shouldn't say if, when it happens,
when.
it's going to be the best
Yeah.
thing,
Honestly though, like, sorry, I was just because I'm from Warwick, Queensland, right, little country town, and it's the same thing of not only is there was no venues there, so I moved to Brisbane, which was the closest city, and I love Brisbane, and this isn't about that, but honestly, the longest standing venue there was Crowbar, Brisbane. And that wasn't even old. Like, it wasn't until I got to Melbourne and I experienced venues that have been there for so long, where people have this, like, culture, and you go in there and there's posters from, like, so long ago.
Yeah.
And it's a real community. And there's something, like, really to be said about that when it's owners and people going to the same place, keeping it going. And you play there. I played in... When I got to Brisbane, it was a Shamrock, then it was a Step In, then it had 5 different names, 5 different owners in like 6 years. It just kind of kept getting
In and out.
Yeah, sold and rebought, and whatever was happening, whatever. But it changes the culture of the place.
Yeah.
And when I moved to Melbourne, I'd never experienced that. And Tote is one of those places. It's just kind of that crux of the best parts about the bands and the venues, like. Dirty floor.
I can't think of another venue that stayed open and done live music as consistently.
The Wall.
The only other place I can think of is the Opera House.
The lineup on the wall.
Or but comparatively.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still in Melbourne. I can't think of one venue. Maybe the Prince. No, maybe the Prince.
But to have people like.
Lots of places are closed down, hey? Or
Yeah.
don't do music anymore.
Yeah.
Become gastropubs or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? But Mike, did he come out and give me the wind up then?
But I think like now.
Oh right.
I'm pretty sure.
Did I get the wind up then? Did I get the wind up then? Sorry, everyone. No, I didn't. Oh right. Sorry. I'm a bit out of it.
He's like, I was doing my job.
Yeah, Gaz is doing his job. Are you right to stick around for a minute, or are you?
I can stick around for a minute, absolutely.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, how about we do this one? I'll ask you both questions.
Okay. Fire.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Favorite band at the Tote ever?
Oh shit.
I reckon I saw the Meanies at the Tote.
Whoa. That's a lovely
Maybe
thing
I
to
just
say.
saw Wally at the bar.
Maybe
I
you just
don't
say
know, I was
Wally at the
probably
bar.
just drunk.
That's pretty sick.
I've seen so many bands there though.
Highlight though?
I can't even think. There's been so much good music there.
Yeah, like, cause I mean, I came in late. I haven't seen I didn't see like, I'm just remembering trying to get Pagan. It was Pagan's CD launch. I'm trying to pry someone away from their big photo shoot on my friend's just wasted, just jumping up there. It's like, no, honey, you gotta get down now. She's like,
It's time to go.
I'm in the photo. It's like, nah, they're doing press photos, sweetie. It's like, we all want to be here. We can't be here.
Jeez, they were a good band, weren't they?
Very, very successful business meetings in the business stalls there,
I don't know what she's talking about, people.
Music,
Yeah.
Seen a lot of noise gigs there.
Yeah, favorite. There's a lot of noise bands. I mean, that's a good thing though. They had so much.
Yeah, we
of that.
We used to hit up like the Make It Up Club at Bar Open,
Yeah.
and then we'd probably head to the Tote later. You know, there was always different stuff
Yeah.
going on. You know, and
But
we'd be over this side of town too. You know,
Yeah, Make It Up Club has been. That's a phenomenal effort as well.
it's been going forever.
I don't even know how long. It's over more. How long is it? Didn't they do something
Well,
a
for
while
me,
back?
that was like I don't know, 16 years ago or something now that I was doing.
Yeah, it
that.
was. I've been in Melbourne for well over 20 years, and I still can't think. It was always there.
Yeah,
Shit.
but that's
But
a part of that whole scene.
It is.
I used to hang with Wally and I we'd always end up at Tankerville, but you'd start the
As
night
you do.
maybe you'd start the night maybe at like the old bar,
Yeah.
wander down to the Tote, wander up to Bar Open, and then end up at Tankerville.
Yeah, it's amazing that the Johnson Street Shuffle.
Yeah.
It still happens, and you still see kids that do it for the first time. Where it's like, where are we going? And it's like, I'm old now. I don't like doing it. You know, I'd catch an Uber, but
When I moved here, it was called Friendship Strip.
Friendship Strip, yeah.
Yeah.
Now is it Lojo they call it?
Lower Johnson, I think that's all the way down. We did that festival last weekend, and that's down like.
Yeah, I think they stole it though. I think
Did
Lojo.
they?
Yeah, Lojo
Cheeky
started at the Tote.
Yeah. Okay.
And went down past the barleycorn.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it was being called that for a long time. The people for a long time have called in and went, "Oh, Lojo."
Lojo.
Yeah, and then I do remember when they started calling it Friendship Strip, which to me is just that's the whole street.
Well, I was coming
from
in 2017.
from
This is the end of that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was coming in late to it.
I reckon from the Tanky right down to Luli's and all that. That's the Friendship
down
Strip.
Totally.
Brunswick
Yeah.
Street. It's like, hey.
Yeah, it is just kind of walk. You could walk and run into everyone.
Yeah.
Especially on a Friday night. Yeah. Either of you seen the Tote Ghost?
No.
The Tote Ghost.
Yeah.
I haven't, but you know, you feel the juju, don't you, when you walk in? There's like people there, but you can still feel the creepy ghost.
Yeah. We did the
You'll have
inspection.
that on your hands.
Yeah, we did the inspection the other day, and I refused to go into the cellar. It's like, nah. Are you sure? They were. You want to go down to have a look at the the old tunnels or whatever.
We
No, thank you.
saw him again.
Yeah, I want to
That's
see that.
changed.
Yeah, well, that would not. I could have just
We
disappeared.
have a game that we play. This is a Tote-related game. That like, if you say some sort of sequence of words that sounds like a shit band, we'd say, like a noise band or something.
Yeah.
Like a terrible name for a band. I was in a band called Dead Ants Rainbow. Terrible name.
Hold
for
on,
a
what was
band.
that?
Dead Ants Rainbow. That was the noise
Dead
band. that I
Ants
was in.
Rainbow.
And
Yeah,
it
pretty
started
terrible.
out as ants, and they decided it wasn't fancy enough. But if you say a sequence of words, you're like playing the Tote front bar Wednesday night. That's our game. It's our car game when we're on tour.
Yeah, right. So you just sit there and just randomly bang, 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 bang.
Yeah.
I reckon that half the bands that Max Ducker's played in, that's how they came up with their name. Are you listening to Max? No, Max has had really good band names. Damn it.
Shit with band.
I suck at band names.
Yeah,
I couldn't think of one. All the bands I've ever been in have been terribly named.
I want to start a band called Boob Sweat.
Boob Sweat? That
Yeah.
actually sounds quite trendy.
Yeah. So that wouldn't be a bad name, would it?
I could see
Freya, Holic, and the Boob Sweat.
you could just be like your electronic alter ego.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm
Yeah.
in. Sign me up.
Yeah.
Let's see, what other Tote-related questions are there? There's so many. Favorite bands? Yeah, we've done that one. Oh, right. Okay. This is kind of a question. I don't know. It's not stupid. But worst drink you've ever had at the Tote, because I've had the most terrible drink at the Tote ever. The worst served drink ever.
I'm a pretty straight shooter when it
Yeah.
comes to ordering drinks. I just drink tequila soda, so I haven't had a bad one there.
Maybe I got the wrong beer. Maybe once, twice.
Really?
No, I don't recall that being any part of my.
You don't see.
As soon as you
see
What
like
What
stuff
was
like
your
this.
terrible drink at the Tote? Did Jem Sherrod make it for you?
Hey?
Did Jem
No,
Sherrod
it wasn't. This was like a long, long time ago. So what I used to do, because I like watching the band so much, was I used to get 2 jugs.
Yeah.
Like, and
Yeah,
walk
to
up
save time.
To save time, so I wouldn't have to walk.
Yeah,
Sorry,
classic.
to walk back. And anyway, I got 2 jugs of I still don't know what it was. It was meant to be like Jameson and dry, and it just wasn't Jameson and dry. And I'm pretty sure, I know the person who was working there, and I know you're probably watching. Hey?
You know who made
I
that
know who
drink
made the
to
drink.
this day.
And I'm pretty sure...
Are we calling them out right now?
No, we're not. They don't work there anymore. But they put a substance in there. Not a bad substance, but I'm pretty sure it came from like inside the old ice chest, and it was just shipped off.
Okay. Just like taking the piss, like.
No, it
'cause
was
they
just
knew
like
they
old.
were-
Yeah, it was just. It tasted like. I can't want to say the word.
Yeah, but I don't think we're allowed to.
Yeah, I can't.
Bad stuff.
Yeah,
Oh no.
but it was the worst drink I've ever had ever, and I still think about it when I go.
Because that's
Oh,
why you asked us. You're like, so have you guys had any weird drink stories from the
yeah.
show?
Well,
You know what I
because the Tote used to have some pretty decent. Ever go to the GB and drink their beer there?
No, but Footscray Hotel I have.
Yeah.
I used to live behind the Great Britain, and
Did
we
you-
used to drink the end of the beer lines.
You remember piss?
Yeah.
It was Geelong bitter or whatever. I think is what they used to serve here. That was the foulest drink I've ever had, to be honest.
That would have been that was the next house I moved into after Bud Street. So I was still hanging out at the Tote and playing in noise bands then. But yeah, we used to hang at the Great Britain and shoot pool and drink the end of the beer
Yeah, the
lines.
GB was great.
Yeah, Monday night, you know.
Yeah.
All you can drink to get rid of the,
'Cause, yeah, I lived around the corner as well, and yeah, it was like the GB.
What year would that have been?
Oh, from like early 2000s. I lived in Richmond. I lived within about 600 meters of the GB for like 20 years, 15 years.
I was there from 2007 to like.
Yeah, I would have been around. Yeah.
2000 and I don't know 9.
Yeah,
Or something. Just
and it was weird because when the GB kind of stopped doing bands for a while, that was really weird, and then they started again,
Yeah.
and I loved that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was a cool venue. What is it now?
it's Gastropub.
Of course.
Yeah. But the people that ran the GB, they've got the Cherry Tree, which is down, and that's still great.
Yeah.
The Cherry Tree's been a great pub. So
I haven't been there.
I used to go there all the time. I used to work near them.
yeah,
Yeah.
down on that back street. I forgot
Every
what
lunch
street
break,
it
I'd
is.
hightail it there and listen to Stooges and drink beer. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just forgot about that. I was like, oh, Cherry Tree. Yeah.
It's weird how many venues are just like you forget that the GB is no longer a live music venue. It's
It's a really sad state of affairs when stuff keeps closing down and stop doing bands and stuff. That was that's been the weirdest thing before. Like Matt and Chrissy took over the Eastern, it was just closed for years. You know, there was just Corova Lounge, which is now.
what's Corova called now? We were talking about this last night.
It's called Volta.
Volta, that's it. Yeah.
Which is cool too. It's great that we have those 2 venues in town, but you know, it's really difficult to get patronage out in the country. And Matt and Chrissy do an amazing job of that, and so do Volta.
Yeah.
It's awesome, but it's just like I just wish we had a scene like Melbourne has. You know.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because I keep looking at like I'm trying to come up with new venues that have opened, and like the one that always strikes me is on the Gold Coast with Vinny's Divers open, and apart from like the Bergie Seltzer up the road, I can't think of any other new venues that have sprung up. So that's 2 I can think of in all of Australia. Yeah.
Where people stick it out and stay there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's weird. I can't hear anything at the moment. That's better. I'm half deaf anyway.
Same.
Yeah. Yeah, well, noise bands do that to you, I suppose, don't they? Noise bands do that to you.
Oh yeah, my hearing's been.
Huh?
What did you say, young whippersnapper?
Yeah. I was
I haven't been able to hear for years.
I don't know who we were talking to the other day, and it was yesterday, and we were talking about industrial deafness. They're like, it happens. Like, I'm 40, and industrial deafness is a real thing. It's and I honestly blame a lot of it on that tote. Yeah, if anything, yeah.
Well, hearing protection wasn't really a thing until like the past 5 years or something. Like,
Yeah, I know.
you never saw anyone with earplugs in ever. Woo!
Bet you $20 we can't get the
while we're talking.
7,000.
I think we're doing a really good job because it's just like.
Yeah, keep clicking it over. I'm not. I'm about to fall
We're so
asleep.
photogenic. That must be what it is.
I'm
It's
about
like the last chance version of Between Two Ferns.
Between Two Ferns. Yeah, it isn't. I kind of feel like that too. I got the beard. I'm not funny. Ask
You should
awkward
ask
questions.
some really awkward questions.
Or awkward questions.
Well, you know what I remember? Can I tell you a little story about the tote? It's not even that. It's not really a story.
Is it
It's
awkward?
just funny because it's JD who works here. And, you know, we all love Thin Lizzy. Thin Lizzy's the best. Thin Lizzy's just the best.
He does love it a lot.
This is when tour jokes become in jokes and they escape and when you try to explain them to people that aren't there and they're just like, what are you talking about? And we'd roll back from tour and we're just like, Thin Lizzy this, we love Cowboy Song. We were just like obsessed with Cowboy Song. And we were like shooting pool at the tote and Jake was trying to explain why solo number 2 is better out of all the solos. I'm like, solo 1! And we were arguing about which guitar solo is better in Cowboy Song. And this is just tote, like us playing pool, and it's like, he tries to explain to this girl, and she just walks away, like within 2 seconds. He's like, so we were just saying, we're just trying to explain why this solo is better. She's like, bye.
I have a funny feeling that I've heard this happen before out here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, about same thing.
So solo 2 is the best.
Go on, what other tour jokes? If you do tour jokes?
Tour jokes?
Yeah, like bad tour stories.
I
have like a good saying that came out of one particular tour. We're coming back from Dashville last year, and we were in the car and we stopped at KFC in like some nowhere town. I can't remember what town we were in. And, you know, we use the bathroom, whatever, eat. We get back in the car. And one of the guys was like, oh, my guts hurt a bit. And our other guitarist, Tom, was like, I left my troublemaker back in KFC in Goulburn or wherever the fuck we were. So next time you got a guts ache, call it the troublemaker. Just offloading the troublemaker.
Yeah, right. It is
you know, just
bit
of toilet humour for you. I don't know if it's humour or just, you know, cool sayings from cool people.
So out of all these live things that we've done, we've always resorted to talking about our toilet habits. or our troublemakers, and it always comes back to it. That's life. How is going to Nashville though? Is that like a?
I haven't been to Nashville. I've met people from Nashville out here, but I went to Joshua Tree.
Oh.
So we recorded over in Joshua Tree.
There's my hearing going. You're in Joshua. That's pretty intense, isn't it?
So I have when we were talking about like development and stuff, I have friends that live in Nashville that have been talking about a similar thing that's happening. Like they're just being venues that have been there forever are being overrun by tourists and stuff, and it's making it all weird and gentrified. But yeah, we went to LA and then we drove out to Joshua Tree and we recorded at the Rancho de la Luna.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, yep. So that's where my most recent record.
Yep.
Where we first started recording that. So we did the body of that with Lucinda Williams' band in that studio, which was super cool, and then brought it back to Brunswick West. But yeah, Joshua Tree's amazing. I just like cried heaps. And we went to like Graham Parsons Memorial and stuff. It was very emotional.
Really?
It was so cool, yeah.
Yeah, everyone I've known who goes there, it's just a different, you just feel different.
You do. You come back kind of like, I'm different. I'm different. I was touched by an alien in the desert.
Yeah, what? Yeah.
In the heart, man.
In your heart, in the heart,
Come
yeah.
on, keep it PG.
It's not probed. Wish.
We went looking for him.
Aliens.
Aliens are pretty cool,
fuck
though.
aliens all the way.
Really?
What you gotta do is look within.
We didn't get enough time in the Midwest. Oh my god, to stop anywhere. Like, I fucking love that shit. I want to go back there so bad.
Me too. It's awesome. Yeah.
I don't think I could do it. One, because I don't think they'd understand a word I said.
They didn't understand a word that I said.
Really?
When I say cheers, they'd be like, "Did you just say jizz?" I was like, "No, I said."
Why would you say that?
Hey,
said cheers.
let's not go back to that tote drink.
Well, we don't have to go down that path. But also, I went into a servo to buy a SIM card, and I was like, "Yeah, g'day, could I just please get a SIM card?" And they're like, "A SIM card."
A SIM card?
And I had to do like my best LA accent and be like, "Oh, sorry, SIM card. Do you have a
really?
SIM card?" And then they were like, "Oh, right, for a cell phone, for a cell. Yeah, sweet, okay."
Oh yeah, because they don't call it a mobile, do they?
I just need a SIM
cell
card
phone.
for me mobile phone, mate.
Yeah, mate. Hang it over. Yeah, no, I don't think I could do it.
Do it, and then you'll be like exotic because you'll be over there and no one will understand anything that you're saying.
I'm exotic anywhere I go. No, it was funny because we were talking about this last night about how going overseas, and Amy was saying how like Ben Lee put a party on for her and just invited random people, and it's just like you forget that there's so many Australians over there. Like doing some pretty, like Georgia Mack just moved over there and she's gonna, I don't know what she's doing, but she's gonna do something pretty crazy. Like that much talent just going over there. So yeah, it's a pretty amazing thing. Everyone's looking at me for some reason. It's like a ring of you. What?
You're their fearless leader. Whoa.
Oh shit.
People are loving this
Oh, no,
conversation.
we're meant to be
We're
waiting.
doing
Really?
great.
Why
I'm
are
gonna
we
have a
making
look
so
at
much
this.
money? Such a lucrative conversation.
Oh, holy shit. Oh, right, there you go. Right, I just looked at it.
3,000.
We're going to crack $1 million?
3,000.
I said I was going to have a celebration schnitzel, but I'm not now. I might have a
That
shot.
schnitzel looked amazing,
No.
Joey. Where's Joey?
Do we?
Can we do the train?
Okay.
I've only ever done that once.
If you'd
and it
like a
worked.
shot, put your hand
like,
up.
Like, we just knock them over and
Because it's a third of the way there, so you get a third of the shot. Is that how it works? Oh, we've got two. Now, people keep putting their fingers up at me. Oh, 2 minutes to go. Well, listen. Yeah, it's peace, man. 3, 2,
$2 to
1.
go. Oh, 2 minutes to go.
I thought you were
Okay,
actually
thanks,
going.
guys.
Yeah, 3, 2.
So we have baseball
Yeah.
fingers.
First, so we're about to get kicked off again. So we're probably going to hit the $1 million mark. Oh, there we go. Hi, Jane. I can't read it yet.
I can't see it. Can't hear anything.
Yeah. We're gonna probably hit the $1 million in the ad break. There's an ad break, band break. Sorry.
Keep doing it.
So I just want to thank Hanny. I want to thank Freya. They both played tonight. You all saw it. Thank you for coming. Thank you for supporting us. Go out, support your local venues, support your local artists, but most of all, go and get a lifetime membership so we can crack $1 million because that'd be fucking nuts. Oh, we're so close. Oh, we're not. Well, we're still going, aren't we?
I think so.
2 minutes.
You should have like stretched that
I
out.
should have stretched it out.
And I will say for all of us, thank you, Shane and Leanne, again.
Yeah, thank you.
Gaz,
Where is
everybody
Leanne?
involved. Everybody involved in this.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's been
Doing so well.
lot of work.
It's intense.
And I'm about to go to sleep. I'm hoping to get an early mark, but Leanne won't let me.
How's Mishi going with all this?
Not good.
I'm
So
not-
if you want to
how's
know about the
feeding-
cat,
the machine.
yeah, no.
I gotta get.
It's
Richie
pretty
one
good,
of
the
those. Oh,
feeding
it's so
machine.
good.
But yeah, she hates
Drops
it.
a little treat
Like she
out.
loves it, but she hates it. But no, she's mad.
They hate to love, don't they?
We had to go buy her a bribe because we're like not at home at
They
all.
wouldn't be home at all. She'd be like,
not at
"Where
home at
are
all,"
you?"
and she's pretty
so we're
much-
saving the tote, Mishi. She's
Yeah.
like, I don't give a fuck. I mean, I don't
We
care.
bought her a sleeping bag because she likes to like
sleeping
cuddle.
bag?
So we bought her a little sleeping bag.
Yeah.
And she hates it. Hates it.
Need to get her a body pillow.
Yeah, well, no, look, our cat, we live in a tiny little apartment. She's got 4 giant
It's
scratch
a
posts. She's got
tortoise
everything.
shell out of
Anyway,
sheep.
we're going to go.
My hands are goodbye.
Please.
Cats.
Yeah, cats. Kittens.
Pledge.
Please go pledge. We're almost $1 million.
I miss you'll cry.
And this is Dental Plan.
You.
Thank you. Nadwa. Thank you so much. I'm sorry.
Wasted on the weekend, smoke away your best friend every single night of the week. I'm like a raw nerve on a broken tooth. To know how deep it was till it split open on you. Do we live and let die? Maybe this train get away because we used to get so high under yellow sky, living like a loaded gun. I'm just trying to find a way to forget the pain every night of the week. Trying to walk a straight line, leave the darkness behind, and never look that good on me. Like an empty beacon on a puppet. It was a good time while it lasted. Can we live and let die? Maybe this train get away because we used to get so high under purple skies, living like a loaded gun. Like a raw nerve on a broken tooth. To know how deep it was till it split open on you.
Apparently they're about to hit a million. Close to 1 million. So get those pledges in. Do your bit. It doesn't even get taken out of your bank account. How cool is that?
Not for a little while.
I the deepest apart, and it breaks my heart. Yeah, it breaks my heart. Oh, someday when I see you again, it doesn't feel it. I can feel it. Yeah, I hope you're having fun. Yeah, there's a new life in the sun. You were always alive in the dark. I thought every day is a walk in the park. Hoping you'll be safe when you're driving in the dark tonight. You're driving in the dark tonight. When you're driving. When you're driving in the dark tonight. You're driving in the dark tonight. When you're driving. When you're driving in the dark tonight. 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 I hope you'll be alright.
Hey, we're Dental Plan. Thanks for having us. Thanks to Shane and Leanne for doing all the shit they do. Scott, Max, everyone here. You guys fucking rule.
Hey, freedom! Home stealer! Drug dealer! Don't believe her! Yeah! I'm afraid of this breakdown! Never gonna make it out!
Have we got to 1 million yet? Nearly? Come on, we can make it.
I can feel my face
$1 million. That is fucking amazing.
That is huge.
Good on you, Melbourne. You rule.
Now keep it coming.
Keep them coming. Yeah, I need a couple more. Let's go. That is seriously insane. I reckon the Age, News Corp, they're all going to be knocking down your door tomorrow. I'd like to say Dental Plan pushed it over the edge, but, you know, I can't take credit for that shit. Historic times, we've got a couple more. And yeah, the party rolls on, the stream rolls on. Henry Wagons to come, gonna be fucking sick. And much more.
Not the first, I won't be the last. In a world that was never gonna make you pay. Gonna be the one. Gonna start today.
Hi everyone, I am here to help save the Tote. As some of you may have heard, the Tote is up for sale, and I've come down here today and I can't believe I see for sale signs out the front of this amazing pub. This pub is so close to my heart. I know for a lot of people it's been a place where, you know, you meet, have a drink, hang out with mates, talk about music, but I've cut my teeth here. Magic Dirt have played here since the early 90s. We got discovered here by our first manager and our first record label, and it's just such an iconic pub. There's just been so many bands come through here, and it's just such an incredible place, and we've got to save it. So basically there's a couple, Leanne and Shane, who run the Last Chance rock and roll bar across town, and they're legends. They've been drumming up this campaign where they want to buy the Tote. So what they've done is they've come up with 50% of the price, the asking price, which is around 6 million minimum, 6 to 6.5 million for the Tote, for the building. So Leanne and Shane at Last Chance, they want to buy the Tote. They've come up with 50% of the money, but the other 50%, that's where we come in. So I've already donated. There's to the Possible campaign they've set up. Anyone can jump on there and donate as little or as much as you like. If you can, that'd be awesome. If not, no worries. Just share the link or share the campaign around and far and wide, because there's not much time left to save it. if it gets sold out from under our noses, we lose the Tote forever. So this is literally the last chance we have to save it and keep it as a music venue. It's a beautiful day down here. I saw one of the staff painting the letters on there before. It's just such an iconic place, and I love it. And I want to help save it. And I know a lot of you do. A lot of you out there want to as well. So let's keep music and let's keep rock alive, guys. Let's save the Tote. Let's do it! Also, I got a few friends of mine together to tell you what the Tote means for them and what they think about saving the Tote. Check it out.
Oi! It's Simmy from Beechcraft, and I'm asking you to help us all to save the Tote! If you've got $10, $20, $2, 50 cents even, chuck it their way to help save the Tote! It's such a musically, cultural, important institution that even years ago, the last time they tried to kill the Tote, thousands took to the streets and marched in protest to save the fucking Tote.
Hey, Gazzo here. Why is the Tote important to me? Well, it's important to Melbourne. It's about not letting greedy developers get their hands on our cultural heritage and the community spirit and what we have built up as a great music city over decades and decades. The Tote is about the gig economy, that band that plays their first gig in the front bar to the headline band in the band room on a Saturday night. It's about the bar staff. It's about the sticky carpet. It's about the music lovers who day in, day out go and support their favourite bands, who make connections and a part of this community. Once the Tote goes, it's gone forever. There'll be a gastro pub in its way or a group of crappy, shitty apartments. And we as a great music city can't let that happen. So many other cities don't have what we have and what we've built up over time. So this is really important to me, and it's really important to save the Tote.
Magic Dirt, Midnight Wolf and River of Snakes have all played a bunch of shows at the Tote. Always had a great time there, and it's part of Melbourne's musical heritage, I guess. So we need every venue we can have, so save the Tote.
Hi, my name's Mary Michalakos, and I've been going to the Tote since I was a teenager. And I would love to see future generations of teenagers and young adults also experiencing formative shows at the venue that we all love so much. So save the Tote, get behind the campaign, and make sure there's more albums like this coming up in the future.
The Tote for me is a place that I'll always remember as the venue that made me realise that I can play music and start bands and meet people and watch amazing artists in the back room, upstairs, on the pool table, in the front room, out in the beer garden, all over the place. Made lifelong friends from the Tote. Lifelong memories. One of the best places there is.
Save the Tote! We really need this venue. It's one of the last great venues of Melbourne. I played so many great shows there, starting when I was just 16 in Rock and Roll High School. And I've gone on to play many great shows there with River of Snakes and The Loveless. And thanks so much to the Last Chance Rock and Roll Bar. Let's make this happen. Save the Tote.
Please help save the Tote. It's so important. We want to go to gigs, we want to play gigs, we just want to keep going to the Tote and help Shane and Leanne out. Save the Tote!
Well, the Tote for me, my kind of story with it was that was the first pub I ever played in when I was like 14 years old. I had glandular fever and the doctor said that I shouldn't play because I had a fever and stuff, and I was like, dude, first opportunity to play in a pub and at the Tote, I'm going. So
and it made you better.
Yeah, the next day I played and 2 days later I was fine because of all the physical
I think I played at the Tote when I was 22 on tour from Perth, and it was a really great show. And I remember wrestling with my bandmates in the beer garden, like going crazy. I even got bitten, and no one kicked us out. We were just going nuts, and that's the kind of place where you can go nuts and have a good time, and you don't get in trouble. So long live for the Tote.
Yeah, man.
Hey guys, one more thing before I go. See these big gum trees in the background? They're actually a part of the Tote beer garden, the famous back beer garden. They're beautiful gum trees there. So if some developers buy this block and buy the Tote, they're going to knock down these beautiful trees. But if we keep it in the music family, these trees will stay here forever. So there you go. Let's keep them there.
You are currently watching the live stream of Last Chance's campaign to save the Tote. Shane, Hilton, Leanne, Chance, you have just, your current, as it stands, pledge total right now is $1,010,498. You broke a mil. No pressure. No pressure. 1 down, 3 to 2 more to go.
2 more to go. It's
No
2 more to
pressure at
go.
all. It's fine.
Well, we just want to thank everyone because this hasn't been us. This has been the community, and we're in shock.
Yeah, I don't really know what to say, to be honest. I don't have.
Lucky I always do. So.
Yeah. Yeah, we just can't. Look, it's a crazy idea. We've probably only just realised that this thing's actually can happen and that we can do something really special for everyone and make history. So we're kind of just I'm usually
We're in shock.
I'm in shock that we
we're
did
quite
it.
lost for words.
This
Shane
was
had tears.
Yeah, I still do.
Emma's got tears right now.
This was a mark that we knew if we could make it to this point that we'd be able to do this, and it just goes to show how important live music and music is to the community. So thank you, everyone. We're humble.
Especially all the guys behind the scenes here. I like to say I've done heaps, but I've fucking done nothing. You guys have all been absolutely incredible. We are over the mill mark, and we've still got 2 to go. But at this point, what does this mean when you go make an offer on Thursday? Does this mean you go, well, here, check this out?
No.
Nerds?
It probably makes things kind of a little bit more difficult, which is kind of weird. But no, the further we could get towards that goal of 3 million, the more confidence we could have in making an offer that will be accepted. We've got, if we can have the means to go in and secure the property from outside forces, then that will be a lot easier. But yeah, we're going to do as much as we can in the next 30 odd hours or 36 hours that we've got to try and
Get there.
But yeah, we're confident that we can pull the campaign off. So yeah, it really does. I like everyone started shouting. I didn't know what was going on.
What else was going on?
I have no idea.
Oh, someone won the footy.
It's the pub. But no, we really, I can't get over telling everyone this over and over again. This is you might think that it's a piece of shit venue that means nothing, that they should tear it down because there's nothing there. But that venue means more to a lot of people than anything else in the world. It's an important space, and we've got to keep it because it really is important. It gives people life, and it gives people a reason to live a good life. It's not just some, sticky carpeted, place where what is that? It is all those things as well, but it is honestly, it's a place where people can be creative,
themselves.
and they can be themselves.
I think that's the main thing.
And that's the thing. Like you can go to the Tote and you can be absolutely anyone, and it doesn't matter who you are or what you do or what music you make. You're accepted, and you're celebrated for doing that, and that's what we're going to continue doing. That's what we're going to keep in the community. So, and this is, you know, in the end, the Tote is going to be saved by the community for the community, and it's going to be there forever. So just thank you very much. It was such a stupid idea. I can't get over
I can't
it.
believe it. Yeah, I know. When we first discussed it,
Yeah.
I was
Can
like,
you get it for, say, $1 million? What else can you get for $1 million?
Not fucking much.
It's incredible.
Yeah. So it's just,
it's amazing that this idea.
yeah. You know, and now the hard part starts, which is pretty daunting because the last month has probably been the hardest month that I've ever had.
But now it gets harder.
But now it gets harder.
Even tougher now.
So, you know, tomorrow we're going to get together and we're gonna push this for another 24 hours, and then we're going to sit down with our lawyers and accountants, and we're going to figure out what we can afford to offer. And, you know, hopefully it'll be enough to get us over the line.
I think something that's really important to mention, it's very possible, you know, that because we have such a short amount of time, even if it did just say, God forbid, that we don't make the 3 mil by the time we need to, do not doubt that everybody from this community that has already got you to 1,010,000 and some fucking stupid number. Sorry, Zuckerberg.
Does he own that as well?
I don't know. Don't know. I only know one of them.
Yeah.
Oh, the other one that ate apples, Gates, Jobs. Anyway, he's dead. I don't doubt that you're still going to have an incredible community behind you no matter what happens. But
yeah. Look,
the point still stands is that keep having conversations, keep sharing this with people that otherwise may not see it, because we are in a bubble. We're really lucky. But we need to keep having these conversations and loudly and louder than me and my little soapbox.
Yeah.
I need to go cry or something now.
Yeah. Thank you, Gemma. Yay, Gemma.
Thank you, Gemma.
Yeah.
It's a super important point, though, isn't it?
Yeah. And anyway, I do actually have a couple of messages. So, if you are a life member or you plan on becoming a life member, your first pint at the Tote has already been bought. So if you come in, your first pint is free if we manage to get the Tote, because Moondog have
just
sent us a great message, and they're going to shout every life member their first ever pint at the Tote. So thank you to Moondog. They're huge supporters of us. Thank you to Chris and Robbie and everyone at Moondog. So there we go.
Your look-alike brother.
Yeah, mate, Robbie. If you got a photo with me in the last week, that is my my doppelganger, my other brother, Robbie from Moondog. But yeah, listen, you know, as we were saying, like this is just the beginning. We're a third of the way there, and Leanne, how the fuck are we going to come up with the other 2 million?
I don't have an answer for that, Shane. And 12,000.
Wow.
It's
and
absolutely.
counting.
I just can't get over, you know, how crazy it's been. My feelings are just, I can't even.
Yeah, it's actually really emotional for me because it's been a bit of a journey, and the amount of work that we've put in that most people probably would not know we've put in, just to get things happening. We've like the amount of emails and just like sheer amount of copy that we're writing every day for things, which, you know, they're just words, but you know, it's a lot.
It's a lot
and
of work.
You know,
It's a lot of work.
it is a lot of words.
Like
Thank
say,
you.
It's a lot. It's a
Have
lot.
talent, but maybe we should. Hey, yeah, maybe with someone, if you're watching and you go and what is it, AI chat or WeChat? I don't know what it is. Get them to write my next social media post saying that we raised $1 million to save a live music venue.
It's wild, isn't it?
Wild.
That everyone's been so supportive.
Yeah.
In our little bubble, because Gemma's right, we are in a small bubble in the music
Yeah,
community.
and we're just trying to say, you know, in all honesty though, this is really just the beginning. So if you thought that we were intense before, watch out because it's coming. So, but please, if anyone's watching, can you please just encourage other people to share what we're doing? I'm sure that now finally people will start to pay attention to us because it's only been the last 48 hours where people have outside of our community. So a lot of people won't understand what the tote means to us, but if they were to build apartments on top of the MCG, I'm sure that they could understand that. So, that's the equivalent.
That's a good point.
It is.
That is the equivalent.
It is. They're trying to build apartments on top of the MCG. The world would go mental. So, get out there, and the important thing in all of this is no matter what you like, what kind of music you make, what kind of human being you are, get out and support the artists that you love and go watch something you don't know about.
That's the best thing, though, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what music is.
You go and see something that
Yeah.
you don't really.
But I'm half in shock still.
I'm in shock too.
I didn't even eat my schnitzel. Joey made me a schnitzel, and I had one bite of it, and then now what?
I don't think I could eat a schnitzel right now.
No.
Even though it's Tuesday.
Yeah.
I don't think I could eat one. My heart's a little bit.
But yeah, look, in all seriousness, we've got to reach as many people as we can. So please help us spread the word, and we'll do everything we can to make this happen. Over the next couple of days for us are very geared towards securing a sale. And at the moment we're walking in. If we could raise this money, it'd be amazing. But we're hoping to get more time, and we're hoping that the Tote will give us more time to make this happen. And with any luck,
That'll be the best.
It will, yeah.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah. Have you got anything to say? Because I'm still trying to think.
I really don't have much to say because I'm in a lot of shock.
Gemma's lucky we've got Gemma.
Just in case.
Especially now when at times like it's an amazing milestone, but shit gets tough now. Like we're 1/3 of the way in. If anyone watching, anybody that knows someone's uncle's dad's mum, that sounds like where I grew up, knows somebody that's got commercial value to us, like any of the big news stations, that's got chlorophyll in it, not chloroform, chlorophyll. Don't worry about it, it's good. Please reach out to myself, to Gaz, to anybody on the team. Sure, Shane and Leanne, but also try and give them a break.
Yeah.
We hopefully this will get like national, at least state news.
At least something.
At least.
I do want to apologise to all the lovely messages and emails
Oh,
that
yeah.
we're getting. I'm so sorry if we haven't
got
responded.
hundreds of them.
There's a lot.
Yeah,
we appreciate it.
Yeah.
And it's an absolute credit to you guys and how much the community appreciates what you're doing. You as humans, yeah. I'm just joking. I love you.
Yeah.
But yeah, anybody that's got contacts, we're trying to reach out left, right, and centre to everyone, that's got connections. But we really need, this is where it gets really tough, and we need to get it over the line. So celebration's over. Let's get to work.
Yeah,
okay.
so
Taking these now.
All we need. Let's do the math here.
Pub math.
Do a quick bit of pub math. Again, just want to shout out. Okay, so basically, how much have I got in the bank? Not much. Got enough. So if we can get 1,800 more life members, I know it says it'll only take it to 2.8, but we know that we can make it. We get 1,800 more, it'll happen. So 1,800 more life members.
Which isn't really much.
It's not much.
1,800 more people isn't crazy. It's not ridiculous.
It's nothing. And, we know that not everyone can afford it. We don't expect everyone to get one. But if you're in a position, you're lucky enough to be in the position in this day and age where you do have a spare $1,000, give it to the future. It really does benefit everyone, And
the Williams of the world.
Yeah, all the kids of the world, they don't even know that they're going to need the tote yet. But, if that happens, we'll make sure it's there. And, in essence, we're giving... Look, if Leanne and I can give $3.5 million away... Yeah, this is Gaz. So everyone, I want to take this minute. I know some of you have heard this. Oh, hold on. Should we do...
Now, what happened? There's too many things. Hey, you guys ready for a fun surprise? We'd like Dumb Punts are gonna play again.
Oh, what?
Yeah, Dumb Punts playing now. And what was the other one?
Okay, if we get $2 million tonight, I will drop acid on stream. I've never drank a beer. I've never done that. I'm going straight to acid if we get to 2 million tonight. I'll do more than one tab.
You heard it here first. Straight to acid, everyone. That's got to be worth $1 million.
Yes. Someone's out there. Wouldn't you hate it if Dave Grohl was finally watching and he's just like, got your kid?
Yeah, but Siani got in there and bullied the boys because they all turned up, and then we're just like, bugger it, punt set.
Rightio.
Yeah, that's amazing, right?
Oh, wow, it keeps going up. So, Anyway, I want to take this moment because not many people know this. So, essentially, the whole thing that's happened over the last month has been myself, Leanne, and Gaz have put the whole thing together. Yeah. So...
I love how fast our no swearing thing has gone out the window. Yeah.
This... We could have done this without Gaz.
At all. Like,
that's just not true.
It's 100% true.
Gaz has came in. He's worked his ass off.
Haven't got an ass. Not true.
And it really is. We can't say enough because this is the three of us that have done it together. So
love you.
Thank you, Gaz.
I literally just came to bully my way in to do the punts thing, but that's really special. Thanks, guys.
That's all right. No, we just want to thank you.
I gotta go make sure it's still working.
Still working, so he's got to go.
Dumb punts.
Dumb punts set. There you go. Wow. But yeah, there you go. So we only need make it 1,800 more life members. I grew up in a town of 1,800 people, maybe 1,600. I can't count, but I knew everyone in that town, and I've got a terrible memory.
I know everyone in that town.
Yeah, and even Leanne knows them now. She's not even from there. So, in essence, what we can do is just encourage. If you don't have the money, we don't expect you to pledge $1,000, but if you know someone who does and you're lucky enough to, encourage them to just share the story. It's actually going to a good cause, Saving a building forever from developers is,
it's huge.
It's massive. It's a massive thing for Melbourne music. And, long term, doing this now could save another venue. We could save more than the Tote. So, get around it. Fucking, yay, Leanne.
Crazy, huh?
Crazy. Brenda, how do you feel though?
I don't know. I honestly feel I'm obviously so happy and so grateful. It's just a wild milestone to get to because it does make it more real.
How do you feel about 3 Dumb Punch shows in 2 weeks? They're our favourite band.
It's one band that Shane and I can both stand there and watch and be so happy.
Yeah, just happy music.
Shane and I have very different tastes in music, so watching Dumb Punts together.
Yeah.
It's happy music,
amazing.
isn't it?
It's very happy music. Yeah.
We've never had a bad time watching Dumb Punts, have we? It's amazing.
While we're doing this, I just want to throw out a few more thank yous. There's some people that have made some stuff that you'll see over the next 48 hours. Anyway, I'll come back to it. They deserve a proper thank you.
But yeah, they do deserve a proper thank you.
Oh, we're switching back over?
Bam.
We are? Okie dokie, everyone. We are so thrilled and so happy to have this artist come and do this. It's Copperfield.
I'm living on shattered faith. Kinda likes to restrict your breath. Never been a better time than this. Suffocate out eternal bliss in a city. This wasn't so much shade. You see me rise above and take its place. The heart pumps until it dies. Drain the blood. The heart is wise. All my friends are murdered. Hey, all my bones are marrows in. All these fiends want teenage rage. All my friends are murdered. quite like you, but shimmer and rot at the same time through. There's never been a better time in this town. Bite the hand of the frostbite evidence. All my friends are murder. Hey, all my bones no marrows. And all these fiends want THB. All my friends are murderers. I'm so here we go.
I've never known a girl like you before. Now just like in a song from days of yore. Here you come a knocking, knocking on my door. And I've never met a girl like you before. Give me just a taste, so I want more. Now my hands are bleeding and my knees are raw. 'Cause now you got me crawling on the floor. And I've never known a girl like you before. Acknowledge the devil in me. I hope to God I'm talking metaphorically. Hope that I'm talking allegorically. Know that I'm talking about the way I feel. And I've never known a girl like you before. Never, 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 never known a girl like you before.
I mean, you know, people are entitled to their sexual proclivities. You know, I mean, let there be 1,000 blossoms bloom as far as I'm concerned. You know, but I ain't spending any time on it because in the meantime, every 3 months, a person is torn to pieces by a crocodile in North Queensland.
You make me weak. I wanna die just when you said we try loving, touching.
I'm living on shattered faith. Kinda likes to restrict your breath. Never been a better time than this. Suffocate out eternal bliss in a city. This wasn't so much air. You see me rise above and take its place. The heart pumps until it dies. Drain the blood, the heart is wise. All my friends are murdered. Hey, all my bones no marrows in. All these things want.
Man, I just remember like my formative live music experiences being a kid and like how intoxicating like live music was, you know. I must have like been watching a band or watching a music video at that perfect time where my brain just like developed its first ideas of like what I had to do with my life. And yeah, I mean, it's places like the Tote that harbour that kind of infatuation and inspire that creativity for us, and I think commonly for a lot of other bands. When you're starting out, you really need venues like the Tote. I remember the first time we sold out the Tote, and it was a big milestone. You know, the Tote is just undeniably Australian, but also specifically Melbourne, like live music, rock and roll institution. I feel like in the campaign that's being run, that's like a real important cornerstone. Not just protecting the building, keeping it a pub, but keeping it a live music venue.
G'day, Slats Every Day, or Rosie the Riveter with a riveting story about the Tote. It was the night before Christmas. Actually, no, it wasn't. It was the night before Alternative Nation. I was 16 years old. I'd come up from Warrnambool to see the gig, and I was drunk in Collingwood. I went into the Tote, sat down on the couch, and the security guard came up to me and said, "You're not meant to be here." I looked him in the eye and said, "I will be." Anyway, fast forward to another time at the Tote where I might have been under the influence of a psychedelic, where I sat in the top toilet by myself and listened to Dead Moon because I was convinced that that was the best place that you could hear the music. Anyway, King Parrot, Cockfight Shootout, film clips, many times I've just been there going, holy fuck, this is what I love in my life, live music and the Tote. So, if you've got the cash, give it, and let's save the Tote. Because we can do it. Muscle.
Hi, welcome back.
You're
Sorry.
on. See ya.
I was looking at my phone.
Where do I look?
There's the camera right there.
I'll hold this for you.
So everyone, welcome back. We've got the great Sam McPherson here. Hi, Sam.
How's it going?
I'm pretty good, mate. I'm pretty good. It's just dawned on me. JD just texted me, and he goes, and I said, I'm in shock. And he goes, well, guess what? You're about to be a bit more shocked. You got to do it twice more. So I'm like,
Thanks heaps, man.
thanks, JD.
Can't
But he
let
did
us just
say
have a fucking good time for. Wait, can I swear on here?
No.
Oh, sorry.
He did say we could do it. Actually, talking of swearing, admirable effort the other day on ABC radio in Shepparton with Nick Whelan and not swearing.
That was the hardest 5 minutes.
Was
of
that
my
live?
life. That was live.
Oh, see, I pre-recorded my bit.
Oh, my goal was to be the first person in Australian history to say the C word on live whatever.
Live, yeah.
I nearly got through it. I wanted to say, I can't believe how...
I can't believe that, yeah.
But they caught me out.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's So Sam is the gentleman that came up with the initial artwork for The Last Chance to Save the Tote, which was
Gemma's
amazing.
Getting her ass out again.
I kind of threw the idea to you on a Thursday night.
Yeah. I think it was like a 2-day turner. I think that's
yeah.
the one time that I've literally just sat there and
And
drawn all day for one thing.
It's pretty amazing. Like it's like you look at it and you go, holy shit.
Oh, thank you.
Because we've got the artwork. He's also one of the damn fine tattooists that are tattooing me with all the life members pledges. All your
Sorry
names
about
on
that.
it. Yeah. But you've been absolutely killing it. So, what do you reckon, mate? Do you reckon it's a good thing we're doing?
Man, yeah, it's the best. Like, out of all the people in Melbourne and the music scene in general that should, or I would want to take over the Tote, it'd be you guys. Like,
thank you.
Yeah, no, Last Chance is a staple, and if we could turn the Tote into something as good as what Last Chance is now, it'd be unstoppable, man.
It'd be pretty amazing.
Yeah, to say the least.
Yeah. You've got the longest history with the Last Chance. How did you first come here?
Oh yeah, fully actually. Last Chance was the first place that my band or old band Rathead played, and it was so early into you guys taking over.
It was,
that on the poster it still said in brackets underneath it public bar.
Yeah.
And I think
Two.
you guys were first people I ever
I
really
don't
kind of
know
met coming
when
out of
the
Shepparton
days are gonna
in
die.
Melbourne, and
I
it's
don't
been a
know
pretty
when
tight
the
knit. I don't know.
days
We've
are
been
gonna
pretty
die.
close ever
Yeah.
since. And on top of that, you guys were the first people that ever got me to do a commission as well. So I wouldn't be drawing.
We were too, weren't we?
Yeah. At that
Yeah.
point, the old toilet shirt.
Yep.
If
The
anyone
part of the
remembers that.
furniture.
Yeah, the part of the furniture.
I put up a post today about.
Bloke's wearing that right now. Yeah, I haven't
Yeah.
seen that in a hot minute.
Yeah, and we put up a post about it today. How it played that shirt played Coachella and Glastonbury, which is pretty amazing when you think it's like it was the weirdest thing was when the Glastonbury thing happened. I've seen it. Well, I can't remember which one I saw it at first, and I was just like, oh yeah, and then I'm like, oh, hold on.
Yeah, and at that point, like, not being from Melbourne, when you asked me to do it and you're like, oh yeah, it's going to be Franco Cozzo, and I was like, who's that? But that shirt rules.
It's a great shirt. I
So
mean,
funny.
it's just one of those crazy things. But so you tattooing,
Yeah.
may I add, is going bananas.
Yeah, it's going surprisingly well for someone that's just, I don't know. I kind of started by taking the piss a little bit, and then it's just kind of taken off in a really nice way. It's nice to.
You're very
it's been fun.
very good at it. Like, you may have seen last week in the live stream, Sam started tattooing my leg.
Does the matchstick light?
Last
Why
year?
does the ocean
Yeah,
miss
you
the
were
sun
again like
when the day is old.
Going back to
Just
just how much you
begun
guys have
and
always
why
supported the
did the
scene.
dogs die?
You were definitely maybe I think you might have been like the sixth
All
person
I
I
need
tattooed when I started
Yeah,
my
I think,
apprenticeship.
and I think JD might have been like
All
the
I'm
first
Yeah,
one.
JD. Yeah, he was like it was all in this first week.
Yeah.
So like I could have really ruined you guys.
Yeah, but he didn't. The first
And
tattoo,
then
that
Leanne's
first
got
tattoo on the
blasted.
back of my calf.
That's hands down still one of my favorite tattoos I've ever
It's
done.
awesome. Yeah.
No, I honestly can safely say I wouldn't still be in Melbourne if it wasn't for, Last Chance, Shane Leanne.
We wouldn't be. Well, we wouldn't be who we are either, because I'm pretty sure that at one point we were going pretty broke, and the toilet shirt literally lifted us out of being broke.
Really?
Yeah.
That's sick.
It was like we were like barely paying the rent, and I
That's
swear,
so funny
and paid the
because-
rent for a month. That shirt.
And that was right before COVID hit.
Yeah.
I remember I started doing commissions at that point because I broke my leg at the toe.
Yeah, that's right. It was too.
Yeah, I thought it'd be I was
I remember now.
under a few influences of a few different things.
Yeah, because we had that T-shirt for the longest time.
Yeah.
And we didn't use it, and we were just sitting on it waiting to get it printed, and then all of a sudden COVID happened, and we were like, oh, holy shit. That's right, I forgot you broke
but
your
we
leg.
drew it up when I had a broken leg and I pretty much lost my job.
I forgot you were part of the broken leg crew.
Oh yeah, that's how we.
Because they were like,
bonded over there. It was like me, you,
Bill Golding, he
Golding.
also broke his leg at the toe.
killing it.
Dick from No Idea.
That's right. Yeah.
There was a heap more, and we all broke our leg all within like 9 months of one another.
And it was all right before COVID hit.
Yeah,
so
it was
we were
all right before COVID. Yeah. And then I got drunk and didn't get. But yeah, it's fucking it's pretty amazing.
Nice.
Leanne keeps calling things kismet. And now I'm just
Yeah,
like,
I heard that on the live stream last night, and I still don't know what that means.
Actually, no, I haven't even Googled it.
Let's get it up. Let's get some Urban Dictionary up and figure out what this bad word means. Also, these are scratchies from last night.
They are no winners.
I went to Tankerville last night to try and get some cash for yous, but I ended up just losing like $100 and then listening to Bruce Springsteen for like an hour and a half.
Oh, hold on. Here we go. Bruce Springsteen. Oh, hold on.
Man.
No
Of
shit.
course,
Is
yeah.
the jukebox back?
It's back, baby. Stronger than
Tanky.
ever.
Watch out.
Hungry Heart.
Yeah, really.
All day.
Jesus. Wow.
Yeah, I know. But unfortunately...
Jade from Laser Eraser, if you're listening, a tanky date soon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Hell yeah. Put some fucking boss on.
Oh, here we go. So, Kismet means destiny or fate. As in, what chance did I stand against Kismet?
I like it. Well, now we know. Kismet.
Kismet.
Chuck that
Okay,
one
so
in.
it's destiny fate. I understand. Yeah. So I suppose we're going to do the salesman shit, because guess what? Still got another 2 million to go, people. So
But we broke a mill. That's
we broke
so,
a mill.
That's so huge.
So if you don't think that we can do it,
Nearly bloody cried.
I did cry. I was like in shock, because I was like,
Yeah, when I saw her, I was like, felt like I just did a line of speed. I was that excited. Right.
what are you laughing at, Joey? No, it's pretty shocking that the fact that the realization that, oh, okay, this is completely achievable.
It's so sick.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah. I don't know. And thanks to everyone that came and got tattooed the other day, hey, because, like,
Yeah.
me and Costy, Swing of the Tats, check it
Yeah,
out.
Costy. Hey, actually, talking to that, a needle injection going to play again?
If we get the tote, we'll do a reunion show.
Oh. Now, did I also see a post there that Rathead would play with Garlic Nun again?
Yep. We'll definitely, yeah. Rathead has been dead for, I don't know, 3-4 years.
Don't you have an album and everything just sitting there?
Yeah. Yeah, the unreleased album, the album that never was.
So,
but yeah, Garlic Nun, Needle Injection, Rathead will do a reunion show, and I have heard word that apart from this would be down too.
Really?
Apart from this, if anyone remembers that, we could convince Grim Rhythm, I imagine.
Imagine, holy shit. Could you imagine if you got Grim Rhythm back?
On top of that.
On top of all that?
And then let's get Bat Piss going on, and Flower, and Deep Heat.
Oh.
Just
Stop.
get the era back, man.
Yeah.
Poison City, baby.
So-
Shout out to Andy.
Yeah. That's a hell of a lineup. I reckon that we could do it.
Yeah,
so there you go.
man.
If
Give us your money and we'll make it happen.
Yeah, 100%. So what else should we talk about? What other crap can we talk? Buy life membership.
How'd your
sorry.
feet go? What's been going
Nah,
on?
they're fine. They're
how
really
many
good.
more do you want to? How many more are we
Well,
going to smash
should
out?
we have a look?
Yeah, let's
Should we
figure
do
out
the
how
math?
many more
So-
life members we actually need, because
I think we need.
we got through like 75 on you, which is
We need
impressive.
18. We need 1,800 more. So at the moment, and I'll count backwards because I'm terrible at this. So 7, 9, 16, 39. Oh, holy shit!
While we're counting, I just want to say, if Woodstock wants to give me a sponsorship at some point, been working on this one for 10 years and I'm getting kind of sick of waiting. And I would really like, I mean, like, if I don't get some Woodstock on tap, then I'm just going to go with cruises, because I've been working on this spono for a long time.
Now Woodstock, if you're out there, I don't know who owned you, but this is a genuine thing.
This has been 10 years in the making and I'm sick of it.
Spono this man.
There's
Great
only so
catalyst.
many more teeth I can lose. And I am paying out the ass for my dental plan.
Dental work? Yeah.
Speaking of dental plan, how good was that?
That was awesome.
Lisa needs braces.
Do you need? Do you want to know how many tattoos all up we're gonna do?
Hit me with your rhythm stick,
They're
brother.
all up. There's 561 names, life members.
That's a lot, eh?
It's a fucking lot. But we want 1,800 more. So
We
if
can do it.
would,
I'm
if
so
that take
down.
They don't fit. We'd fit them on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm an expansive man.
And on top of that, it was just fun.
Yeah.
Like, me and Kosty were just talking shit.
Yeah,
the
it,
whole time.
was pretty good, and not one spelling mistake, which I freaked out when the costume was still on my leg. Not one.
Yeah, we were having people spell the names out because, I mean, it's me and Kosty. We probably, like, my ATAR isn't very good.
Yeah, no, you did a good job. I was like...
I mean, yeah, we got there in the end,
Got there in the end, so there we go. We're at 561 names to be tattooed on me at the moment. We
But
want
we can get
1,800
more.
more.
We
And
can do more.
I want 1,800 more because you know why? If we do that, I get a Guinness World Record.
Really?
Yeah, no shit.
Does that mean someone's already got the Guinness World Record for how
Yes.
many names?
Yes.
Ken
Oh, Ken Street.
I didn't even, but cross promo.
There
Hoodie
we
on.
go. Thank you so much, Kent Street, to the wonderful
So go
bar
there and just
staff.
spend all your goddamn money on tips. Don't
Yeah.
even buy a drink. Just
Don't
put it
buy
all in the
drinks.
tips. We can do that. Yeah. But we were mainly asking about how many names we'd have to do to break the Guinness World Record.
Tattooed. Yeah.
Is Guinness World Record like actual Guinness? Like
It used to be, and then they sold it, and now it's its own thing. But Guinness, we'll bring it back.
Yeah, let's get the
We'll
Guinness
call it
one
the
going
Woodstock World Records.
Oh,
Done.
Woodstock!
Ah!
I'm drinking a cruiser right now because you did me dirty last night.
Yeah, Woodstock World Record. We're going for it. The most Australian records of all time. We need 1,800 more life members, and we're going to set the first one.
Oh,
How
we're
many?
going to beat that easy. We've probably done half of that on your
But we
feet
actually do
alone.
need 1,800 more.
And on top of that, like, we're already halfway there to beating the world record. So
Yeah, let's just do it, people. Let's do it for us. Do it for Woodstock.
And then you'll
Do it-
have your name on, like,
Yeah.
technically we'll all be in the Guinness World Record
That's
at
right.
this point.
You'll be in it.
Yeah,
So
get
let's,
in it.
Let's do it for drinking in bloody car parks.
Do it for Woodstock. Do it for that word you said before.
Do it for
I've-
Kismet.
I forgot it already.
Yeah.
It's my first day.
But it is.
That's the one.
It is pretty exciting.
What's
so
this? All right. Well, that's what I'm talking about.
yeah, right. No, that's
I reckon we got this, to be honest.
yeah. That's.
I mean,
that's
we've
not too
definitely
bad.
got the names down anyway.
Yeah, we got the names down. That's all we want. We want the tattooing world
Do you
record.
get money for getting in the like? Do you get royalties or anything?
I don't know. We're going in the Woodstock World Record, so like we can create this game.
Let's just make it our own.
Yeah.
Melbourne, let's hit it.
Yeah.
Also, heard you're making a TV show.
We are.
Let's go.
So we are. This is quite.
Can me and Kosty have a segment?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, sick! I want to swim across the Yarra River.
Oh, now I had a friend who did that.
Really? Did
yeah.
you get sick?
They're dead now. But they
Was
did.
it from that?
The two of them, but he got really sick. It was like ridiculously sick, and we were like, "This does not work." We get the 2
I will
minute
swim
wind up.
across the Yarra River if we get the tote tonight.
Yeah, there we go. Let's do it. We got less than 30 hours, people. I think till we put in our offer. We need 1,800 more life members. Please get on. Please spread the word. It's very important. Now we've also got something else we want to do really quickly. Just give me a sec. I'll be back.
All right, so I don't know what I'm doing. Is just talk to Joey. How's it going with the schnitties tonight? Oh shit! I forgot about this. I was like, what is going on? Yeah, nice. This is something.
This is the artwork, the flash that Sam has made for the last chance to save the Tote campaign. We're going to put this up for auction. It's got all the original prices on it. It's amazing artwork. We're just humbled that Sam came and did this, and we're humbled that Kosty, if you're watching, thank you, mate.
Follow Swing of the Tats.
Follow Swing of the Tats, and Sam McPherson sucks. Costi is the cleanest person I know, you know. I know you live with him and you don't believe it, but it's true.
I actually don't live
Oh,
with
you
him
don't live with him
anymore.
anymore?
It's
Oh,
me
you
and
moved on.
Declan
Oh,
of the
that's right.
Sniffers.
It's you and Deck.
Yeah, which is just as dangerous at the moment.
Really?
Yeah, he bought me so many drinks last night, and I just that's how
What
I ended up
stops?
at Tankerville. I tried out the 12 percenters, and god damn, I
Deck.
fully forgot to go to work today.
Nice.
It was cool.
That's what happens.
I mean, Tankerville, baby.
But we're gonna put that up for auction. Listen, if I wasn't going broke, I'd be buying it myself. It is beautiful. So please, when we put it up, give it a good price because it's an amazing artwork. Thank you, Sam. Thank you for everything you've done for us. Thank you, Costi. Here's to getting the Woodstock World Record tattooed on me. I'm actually not sure who's playing now. Is it Dumb Punts?
Wagons?
No. Is it? Oh my God! This is great.
Oh yeah,
Henry Wagons, the great Henry Wagons, people. Please enjoy. This is going to be amazing. Thank you.
Cheers, guys.
What an impressive evening this is. A big congrats on clicking over 7 figures. Save the tote. I'm going to start with a song that couldn't be further from Collingwood. This one's about Spain. Special request from Gaz. I ain't never been to Spain, but I kinda like the music. Say the ladies are insane there, and they sure know how to use it. They don't abuse it, never gonna lose it. I can't refuse it. I ain't never been to England, but I kinda like the Beatles. So I headed for Las Vegas, only made it out to Needles. Oh, can you feel it? There must be a need. It feels so good to get over $1 million. Well, I ain't never been to heaven, but been to Oklahoma. They say that I was born there, but I really don't remember. In Oklahoma, not Arizona, what does it matter? I ain't never been to Spain, but I kinda like the music. Say the ladies aren't insane there, and they sure know how to use it. They don't abuse it, never gonna lose it. I can't refuse it. Yes, Lord. Well, I ain't never been to heaven, but been to Oklahoma. They say that I was born there, oh, but I really don't remember. In Oklahoma, not Arizona, what does it matter? What does it matter? It fucking matters. Yes, it fucking matters. Last chance to save the tote. Shit, yeah. Woo woo. Yes. It's great to be here, and it's amazing to also, through my own foghorn, be able to show my support for this amazing petition to buy out the Tote. And we need this place. I actually was working for the TV show Art Nation on the ABC, covering the last time the Tote was taken over. We were chatting to, I was doing interviews, people around the street, you know, showing all that groundswell of support that you've kindly shown through opening your dusty wallets for this particular petition too. But I remember asking Bruce Milne, I remember asking him, because I was told to ask, I had a script, and I said to Bruce, so, to provide context, I was told to ask these string of questions to Bruce, and it's like, so, the Tote, it's like the Australian CBGBs, isn't it? And Bruce said, it's not CBGBs, it's the Tote. And he was right. It's got its own identity. It's a place that supports a groundswell of incredible alternative musicians, punks, rat bags, welcomes them. And it's a place to express their art. And, you know, playing weird-ass country music in the late 90s wasn't the coolest thing to do. It still isn't. But I'm here. And it was a place that I felt welcomed. I played residencies in the front bar. I occupied the darkest corners. And I hope it stays forever. And open your wallets because it deserves your support. If you've already given money, just sit back in your beanbag and switch off. Congratulations. But if you haven't, think about giving some, won't you? I'm only playing songs tonight that I played in the front bar of the Tote during our residency, probably circa 2001, with my band Wagons. Your life is hollow when you sell your soul, an empty glass, an upturned bowl. No arrow to point to where to start. Your chest feels light, 'cause you got no heart. Man, man, man. Man, man, man. Man, man, man. Who sold his soul? 6 foot cold underground. No regrets, they're not allowed. Too late to plead your innocence. Didn't take account of the consequence. Man, man, man. Man, man, man. Man, man, man. Who sold his soul? Do you like her where you are? Surrounded by hate, hey, and fire, all wrapped up in chains, yeah, all wrapped up in chains. Your life is hollow when you sell your soul, an empty glass, an upturned bowl. You got what you deserve. All that's left is for you too. And I'm talking to you, potential apartment developers that are competing with this petition. Burn! Keep the top! Man, man, man. Man, man, man. He was a man, 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 who sold his soul. soul. Yes, thank you. It's great to be part of this. I remember memories of the Tote. The first memory I have of the Tote is probably in my mid-teens, driving past that wall with all the bands. I couldn't understand the logistics. Did someone actually paint that wall? Did someone have to paint it every single week? And I came to find out later, yes, someone painstakingly had to learn the font, paint over it again and again each and every week. And that simple act of artistry and manual labour impressed me enough to be fascinated by the building as a weird pubescent teenager. And later, I was always compelled to go into that building and get shit-faced propping up the bar. What a jukebox. What memories. What dark corners. Absolutely amazing. I really hope it stays. It needs to. Can you imagine another McDonald's, McMansion-like tower of apartments replacing the Tote? What a dismal addition to Melbourne history that would be. I mean, instead of that wall with those bands so artfully and painstakingly added every single week, there'll be some shithouse cafe serving turmeric lattes and Crown lagers. There won't be anyone cool crushing tinnies in the front bar. We need to keep the Tote, and that's what I'm here to try and encourage you to do. Open your wallets. Feel like Daryl Cotton on the Good Friday appeal. Marty Monster, perhaps. Or maybe I'm the red kangaroo that double legs Marty Monster. My time is almost up, but I've been Henry Wagons and open those wallets. The Tote's got to stay. High and low I travel, far and wide I go. From the desert tracks to the mountainside, I bring you this traveling show. Forward and back I'm a-searching, high and low I sped. It doesn't matter how many miles I plow, I always bring the ship. Driving along, driving home. Drive all night till dawn. Were you planning to maybe buy a dimmy and a potato cake for lunch tomorrow in brown bags? Forget the yellow food and just give the $5 to the appeal if you wouldn't mind. That's a direct quote from Marty Monster. High and low I travel, side to side I slide. I'm always searching for a new town of corn-headed wagons off I ride. They're driving along, yeah, driving home. They drive all night till dawn. They're driving along, yeah, driving home. They drive all night till dawn. What, I got time for one more, right? For my allocated 20. This one's dedicated to perhaps a greedy capitalist architect employed by an evil conglomerate that's plotting plans for Wellington Street. Screw those guys. This is a song about mortality for those gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. I've been Henry Wagons. This will be my last. It's been a great privilege and pleasure to play, and thanks to everyone at Last Chance for having me tonight. I wish them all the best. I don't know when it is I'm gonna die. I don't know when it is I'm gonna die. All I know is when I go, I want you by my side. I don't know when it is it's gonna end. I don't know when it is it's gonna end. What I want, what I need is to have you here with me. I ain't lowering the curtain anytime soon, but the third act is playing under a crescent moon. I don't know the time or day, just promise me you'll wait. I don't know how long I'm gonna live. I don't know how long I'm gonna live. You wanna die young, you stupid fool. It's 'cause they haven't met you. I don't wanna be a burden to anybody else, but I'm a little uncertain about my health. All self-inflicted hate. Just promise me you'll wait. I don't know when it is I'm gonna die. I don't know when it is I'm gonna die. All I know is when I go, I want you by my side. By my side, propping up the front bar at the Tote, if you don't mind. See you soon. I've been Henry Wagons.
Well, I guess for me, like, yeah, before we started the band, or when we were starting the band, it's like going to the Tote scene bands like Dumb Punts and like you guys, all of that scene at the time, like Drum
I wasn't
Punch.
actually guiding you to say charging Sally, but I appreciate it.
I accepted the $5. Yeah, like all that shit. It's like I just wanted to be like those sick cunts. Like they were just the coolest and the best and the most inspiring in the world. I couldn't think of anything bigger or better than them and you guys and like bits of shit like Shitfest at the Tote and all of that stuff, like Cosmic Psychos at the Tote, like even just like Saturday afternoon front bar stuff, like here or wherever. It's just like all of those bands are the ones that I wanted to be like because I just, I thought it was the best thing.
Yeah, no, it's amazing. And we're very lucky in Melbourne because I feel like by population, we've just got a large percentage of people that care to make stuff. Whether or not it's making them successful or whether or not it's giving them any status or whether or not it's making them money, I feel like there's always just a larger chunk of people in Melbourne that are passionate about making things. And I think that's the beautiful part of what Shane and Leanne are trying to protect. It's not a grubby spot in Collingwood. It's a spot that draws that certain pocket of society and that large percentage of people that live in Melbourne that want to make things. So I think the idea of a place like the Tote going away or not being there anymore, there's a bit of sadness to that. So there's lots of things people can do. There's a possible link underneath this video, but I'm keen to hear more about like your memories of either Tote smoking area or other stuff that's gone on at the Tote? Why is it such a special place to you in Melbourne music?
Well, I think like a lot of people, it's like one of the main reasons it's so special and it's so important is because how everyone feels about Shane and Leanne, and they're like the godparents of the Melbourne music scene in so many ways. Like I remember during lockdown, they were driving around hot meals and dropping them off to everybody just because they cared. And it's like just because they make the world a better place, it's like everyone wants to make their dreams come true, and they'll just be the best people to look after a venue like that and look after like kids coming through and look after heritage and look after a community and make people feel included and welcome, because so many times even in the music scene people aren't welcome and people are really exclusive, but Shane and Leanne aren't like that. Whether you're like the grottiest, annoyingest shit cunt in the world or like the friendliest, like drunk or whatever you are, it's like everyone's welcome and everyone's included, and life's really crap and they make it really nice. So same with like the Tote and same with Last Chance. I think it's super important.
That made me really emotional.
It's
that was
true
very
though.
nice.
And I've seen lots of people posting about it saying really similar stuff. Like I actually have no connection to the Tote, and that's totally fair, but they're like, but we really care about Shane and Leanne, we care about Melbourne, and we care about music. And all of those three things that go hand in hand together,
Yeah, no, I think that's beautiful.
Yo, hi, welcome back to the Last Chance to Save the Tote Possible Pledge Drive Spectacular number 2. I'm joined by the amazing Henry Wagons. Hello, Henry. How are you?
Pleased to be involved for the grand sequel. Right?
Thank you. Number two.
This is what, the Caravan of Courage? No, the
Caravan of Courage.
Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, it is Empire Strikes Back. It's kind of is too. We kind of had a bit of a strike back today.
We're kind of furry enough to be Ewoks, though.
We are,
I
and I'll tell you what.
Caravan of Courage.
Yeah, I'm probably going along more furry enough to be a Chewbacca type character.
Can you do a Chewbacca?
No, I can't. The one thing I can do, I used to be able to do a really good Inspector Gadget is the Dr. Claw.
I thought a helicopter was about to come out of your
No.
head.
I don't know. It's a pretty good beanie, but
it's under the beanie, yeah.
Yeah. It's thankfully just a little bit of hair left.
You can do the claw.
The voice.
Do it.
It hurts, and I'll probably cough a lot, but. I'll get you next time, Gadget.
That was really good. It was worth it. I think it was worth the coughs. That was good. Are you okay?
I'll get there.
I feel like that.
Yeah, it's pretty close. I do usually do a little bit better.
But it opens you up to be overcome by Inspector Gadget.
That's true, yeah.
Because you're in a coughing fit on the floor.
Yeah, he would probably catch me. Yeah, I'd probably stop. He usually got away in a rocket, didn't he?
He had a rocket. He had
all sorts of
like
stuff.
a periscope type
That's right,
thing.
yeah. Submarine, yeah.
You know what's funny? I'll tell you, this is exclusive for the live stream. I had a crush on Penny.
Oh, really?
The daughter.
Yeah.
Which is one of my first crushes was a cartoon.
Character.
It's kind of odd, 2 dimensions.
No, I think that's pretty normal though, isn't it? Yeah, I think so.
Thank you.
I think so. I remember April O'Neil I had a big crush on from the Turtles, yeah. So
the Turtles.
Yeah.
I was more a Master Shredder kind of guy.
Yeah, see, yeah. I think when it comes, did you have a favourite turtle though?
Yeah. Donatello.
Oh, really?
I was
The
a
brains.
nerd.
Yeah, right.
Like I wear thick rimmed glasses.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It worked.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know how well it worked. I've ended up in a dive bar so trying to save the Tote.
Yeah. Well, kind of. It's pretty similar to a sewer.
Yeah.
In a way.
It's true.
Like you're
It's
there.
true. But I wouldn't replace this for anything. Like I'm like getting off the Turtles.
Yeah.
I just want to say how much it means to me to be here. Like it was, the Tote. Like legitimate. Always felt welcome. I've always felt weird, and I've always felt welcomed by the Tote.
Yeah.
And I reckon it's important just for that factor, the sense of acceptance for weirdos.
Yeah.
And countercultures. It needs to be there. And an apartment skyscraper is the antithesis of an acceptance of weirdos.
That's exactly right. I've always had this theory that the counterculture, the music culture in itself is always 20 years ahead of where society needs to be. And I look at it now, and I look at the things with like, with trans rights, with just basic human rights, and with environmental causes. We're where the rest of society needs to catch up to, and we're always pushing that envelope to make the world a better place. And it doesn't matter whether not necessarily just music, just the people around those places. They're always making the world a better place.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I think that's right. And if the Tote closes its doors, it'll be a little nick in the armour of,
100%.
Forward thought, you
Yeah.
know. So, yeah, it can't happen, and I'm glad to everyone who's given.
Yeah,
and I'm glad it's on the way.
It's one of those things. It's humbling in a way to know that there's so many people like you out there. Because I'm from a small country town. When I first came to Melbourne, and it was that point where I felt where I was around people that were like me. And
where are you from? Which
I'm
country
from
town?
up near Wagga, near
yeah.
Wagga. So a little town called Coolaman, which it's a beautiful place, and there's beautiful people there. But like the pink-haired kid did not fit in. You know, I knew that at some point I had to leave. And when I came here and found people that liked just as much all the things that I love, it was perfect. It made me feel accepted and made me become a more rounded human being, you know, which has made me a better person.
I like you.
I like you too.
Your place in this armchair, you've been owning it all afternoon. You've been putting in an amazing shift. Good on you.
Thank you. No, because it's been tiring, but I think I've only got like another hour to go, and then I'll go home and go to bed. But I want to say thank you very much as well to you, because I first started seeing you in the early 2000s.
Yeah, right.
Could
it have been at the Tote, perhaps?
I saw you at the Tote. I remember the first time you had your first headline gig at the Corner.
Yeah, right.
I remember
that was a big moment.
Yeah, it was a big moment with
the
wagons.
column in the middle of the
Yeah.
That they're the iconic spaces that need to stay. Not only for my sake, but they're important. You know, the walls that have history and walls that can talk, you can feel it.
That's right.
And you know, if these walls could talk,
they'd say
the
some
public
pretty amazing things. Yeah,
I have a feeling. I'd need a few hefty scotches to get
100%.
through these stories.
100%. I've lived a lot of them, and I'm like, oh Jesus, I need a drink even thinking about that. But
so you were at my first.
I worked.
Is that the one where I pushed off the stage? So I pushed someone off the stage.
Maybe.
And they landed on their neck.
Maybe.
It was horrible.
But yeah, I remember because you played there a lot. But I remember your first one, and you got up and you said, "This is the, this is where we want to be." And
it's a big
Wagons
deal.
was awesome.
Playing the rooms like the Corner, like playing rooms like the Tote. Back in the day, you know, R.I.P. the Punters Club.
Yeah.
You know, that's what the Tote could become.
Yeah.
Just this memory in like righteous old people.
Yeah.
You go, oh, I remember it was the best
The
pub.
Punters,
and and you don't want to deprive people that are still part of the music culture to just have to listen to old bastards talk about what it used to be like.
Oh, 100%.
You know
The back
what I
in the
mean?
day people drive me up the wall because I'm old, and I'm old enough to go, I'd never want to say back in the day. It always wants to be today.
Yeah.
And
I
that's,
hear.
you know, I still go, I'm like to think that I try and keep myself in that same framework of when I was 18 years old and I was going out and discovering something new. But the reality is I'm just a bit older, and I'm still watching these 18 and 19-year-old kids come and make this music. And it has to be keeping me young in some way. I'm sure. It has to.
You gotta hope. You gotta hope.
It's the only hope I've got.
Whatever gets you through the night.
Yeah.
You know.
But you're right in the sense that I remember when I came to Melbourne and Punters Club had just closed, and I remember everyone was still devastated. This was a couple of years after.
Yeah.
And it's still people are still devastated about the fact that that's gone.
I'm still infuriated. Is it still Bimbo Deluxe?
It is still Bimbo's, yeah. Yes, it is, yeah.
It's a good crust on that pizza.
Do you know
but
what?
It's not as good as the crusty rock and roll blood, sweat,
That's
and
right.
tears that were on the Punters Club walls.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to be one of those. It was good in the day. But that's the thing. We got to stop.
We can keep it.
We got to stop the Tote going that way.
Yeah.
you know.
And I think that's the important part, that I think that we're hoping that the wider community outside of where we habitat. Sorry, here we go. Here comes the day catching up on me.
You only got an hour to go.
Yeah, I only got an hour to go. You know, where we exist is that these places are important, and they're important for a lot more reasons other than just, you know, music.
Yes.
You know, it is about
It's
the
a
culture.
home.
It's a home. It's society. It's representation. It's all those special things. So
what can we get? Because I feel like, as I was saying in there, I feel like this is like a much more loaded, potent, and punk Good Friday appeal.
Yeah, it
and
is.
we're getting close to, you know.
We are.
Can someone give us, like, I want to know where the money's at.
Okay.
Can
let's say, hold
someone
on.
give us a money update? Like, where
Let's
are we
see.
at? I want to know the figures.
We are at $1,031,000 and $313. It's a lot of threes.
Take that, Marty Monster.
Oh
You know
my
what I'm
god!
saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. My God,
You
Marty
know.
Monster. Didn't he get into some trouble, Marty Monster? Didn't he go off?
Or was that Aggro? Aggro was the wild
I think
card.
Aggro went off a bit too, but I think
They-
Marty Monster had a.
They don't get enough oxygen in the
in the
costumes.
in the costume. Yeah. Well, actually, it's funny you say that. We've got the new shirt, the Last Chance musical industry Fat Cats by the
I need
amazing
one
Mike
of those
Foxall.
before I go.
Yeah, I'm not sure where they are, to be honest.
You
I'll
got
get
the
you
last.
one. Oh no, we've got them. They're
You
brand
got the
new.
last one that'll actually fit me. I
No,
reckon.
no. If this fit you, it'll swim on you. So you're on Double J now. How do you find that?
Oh, it's good. You know, they leave me alone. Like, to my surprise, they train me up and let me sail. Like
Really? It's amazing.
Yeah, I feel lucky. I don't think everyone that has a show on that station can say the same thing, but the specialist shows, I do feel like I'm hosting a Triple R show. Or
Yeah,
it's
got that. It's got that vibe about it.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Like, and it's what I kind of want to represent. I feel I grew up. I was part of. I had a segment on the Breakfasters on Triple R. I've been to countless interviews at 3CR and PBS all my life, and community radio. In a similar way to the Tote, is the lifeblood of what makes Melbourne interesting.
Yeah.
You know, and it's got this undercurrent of a counterculture that actually is in the headlines.
Yeah.
You know? So, but the thing is, a lot of that stuff, a lot of the community spirit and the community broadcast don't get across the country. So it's good to, you know, whatever extent to which I can bring some of that Melbourne community radio flavour, but across a station that goes across the country. It's kind of a pretty fun foghorn, I guess.
It's pretty good. Like it's a great opportunity.
It's great. It's great, and they, you know, it's a pretty good job. I enjoy it. It's once a week, and they're pretty. They're really good with letting me go off on the road and pre-record and all that stuff, and I feel like it hasn't held me my art back, but it's actually made me a more. It's got me out of my own ass. It's forced me to listen to everyone else's music, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's great. I got no complaints.
So you do a fair bit of travelling with touring still?
Yeah. I mean, I just did a lap of the country for my new album, South of Everywhere. Came out February. Just did a lap of the country. I'm going to the US and the UK later in the year, doing some more touring with the amazing Leroy McQueen, who moved down here from Newcastle and is part of the scene, DJing at Lully every single night. An incredible country crooner, you know, and he's one of those artists I saw. Well, I heard through the radio show. I saw in dark corners of pubs.
Yeah.
You know, and that's you need new art and places that new artists can feel welcome, and that's why you need these places.
Yeah. Now, so did you start touring straight away as we came out last year from the pandemic, or did you?
Oh yeah. There was a real out of the pandemic. There was a real flurry of.
Yeah, it seemed to. Oof.
And there were no international acts, and there was this
that
little
was
flurry
great.
of
No offense, international acts,
festivals.
but it was really good not having them.
Yeah. So I did all these festivals and all that stuff. I wasn't good at writing songs through the pandemic.
Was that a bit of a
I don't know. I was
creative
doing-
kind of
I don't know.
shrinkage?
There was shrinkage.
Yeah.
There was shrinkage. And there wasn't any. I need more inspiration and stimulation from places.
You're one of those people that like something has to happen and then you
Yeah,
process it.
I think so.
Yeah. Whereas
So
nothing was happening.
Nothing was happening much in, opening and closing the curtains.
Yeah, looking out.
I got my little family. I got my 2 dogs and my daughter and my wife, and we had a great bubble. And because I've got a young kid, I didn't do much other than walk to the park and to the supermarket anyway. We were in that.
It's actually
sort
not
of
a bad life when
It
you
was
think about it,
okay.
is it? Yeah.
It was okay, but it wasn't. It was a beautiful cocoon, but it isn't. That's not the best environment for songwriting, I guess. So when I got out and played Bluesfest and at Tamworth and all these strange festivals, I was like, why haven't I been writing songs? And I was sort of inspired to write a whole bunch when I got back from this run of festivals I played.
So it's interesting you say that because we had Amy in from Animal the Sniffers last night, and I said, "What's it?" Off air, we were like, "What's it like rocking up at these places and going from where you've come from, which is literally like the front bar of here and the front bar of the Tote and the old bar, and going and playing at these huge festivals?" I mean, Blues Fest and the Tamworth Country Music Festival is amazing.
I mean, it's surreal.
Is it really surreal? Do you ever look out and just go,
yeah.
"Oh shit"?
When I get most blown away when I look out across the crowd and see rip curl board shorts and singlet worn with a cowboy hat and cowboy boots.
Yeah.
That's a weird surfwear cowboy you'll only see in Tamworth.
Yeah,
It's a
100%.
It's a wild scene.
I'll tell you what, I grew up wearing that myself for a long time.
It's a look.
Yeah.
It's a look. But I really I remember and appreciate it. And when I first started playing with Wagons, we played residencies at the Marquee of Lorne in Fitzroy, at the Retreat Hotel, at the Punters Club. Where else? We played a bunch of shows. We had no ambition, really. We were just wanting to have fun on a Sunday.
Yeah.
And we started filling rooms. It was a real organic growth that wasn't driven by success, I guess. But all those industry cogs fell into place when we started filling those pubs. And I remember they were some of the most fun days, getting paid $300 at the Marquee of Lorne through a shit PA. You know, I'll always remember them. We had a bent cymbal stand. We were propped up. The drum was on a bar stool. And I'll never forget that. And the high pressure of a laneway festival, whatever, where you got a 15-minute changeover and there's a team behind you and it's a stress and everyone's angsty. You do yearn for
that
a front bar
gig.
But that's what the after party's for.
That's true,
You
yeah.
know what I mean?
It's funny you say that because when you started talking about that, do you remember Dan and Al?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I do.
Their front bar shows.
They were a corner staple.
They were a corner one, yeah. I think they were a Punters Club one as well.
Oh, yeah.
I have a strange feeling that they did it there. I never saw them at the Punters Club, but I'd seen them at the corner, and I know they did the corner for a long time. I think when Tim and Matt took it over in, 95 or 96?
Yeah.
So they'd done that, and I saw a few of them. They were just magical. Like, they were just one of those things where it's like Sunday afternoon or whenever they did it. It was mint.
I know Dan through Triple R, actually. He's often there, and I know him over the years, but I never saw Dan and Al play.
Really?
Never saw him.
Wow.
I don't know why, I don't know how, but maybe I was too busy playing a competing show.
Playing
on
that
a
other
Sunday
show, yeah.
But I actually never see him, but I've got the utmost respect for Dan. Dan Warner's actually got a great new single. I can't remember what it is.
Really?
But I remember spinning it on my show. It's really great. He's got a way with words and a touch, a songwriting touch.
Yeah, he's an amazing artist. And But it's funny, like those I miss those front bar shows because you don't see them as much. They're a bit of a they happen, but
They're not happening anymore.
they're not as much. Like mainly, I'm probably not. I don't because I'm here all the time. I kind of like usually.
This has got to change.
Yeah, I don't go out much, so I'm like I see bands, but it's usually like pretty loud. But yeah, it was like that nice Sunday afternoon where you'd get something to eat. You get a Palmer and you sit there and you watch something. Watch a couple of artists just
recover from the sins of the night before.
Pretty much, yeah, on a Sunday. But
a few casual sets. You don't actually have to pay attention to the band if you don't want to.
You can have a chat, yeah.
You can have a chat or not chat because the band's playing. It's a choose your own adventure, and that's what you want.
I kind of miss that. I should take myself out this winter and
Stuff's
do it.
happening here. Is there a band? Well, like, what's happening? Is there a band playing in the back?
There's about to be.
There's a.
I think
that's good.
But
who's up? Who's up?
Do you know Dump Hunts?
Yes.
Yes.
They're
So
about,
Dump
they're
Hunts.
going to be a little louder than I am.
Yeah. We didn't know they were going to play. We kind of Sian from Dump Hunts was just going to play. She rang yesterday and said, "I'm going to play."
Great.
We went, "Okay, fair enough." And I think they were tricking us because then the rest of them. Well, Brent works here, so they're already here.
So this is a staple of the.
Yeah.
They play here all the time.
Well, this is 3 times in a week. It's a bit exciting for us. But no, they're
You look
fantastic.
over it.
No, I'm not over it. Not yet. I'm just kind of worried that I'm probably going to go to sleep. But I think we just lost it. Did we just lose a battery? Oh, we lost. Oh, hi. Sorry. So we've just been sitting here chatting without you.
It's good to see you.
That's fine. Sorry about that.
How long were we off air? Do we need to repeat any gold?
Oh
no, I feel sorry for him.
Oh yeah, now they don't get to look at this. We're sorry you missed this for that minute, and we're sorry everyone missed looking at this for that minute. Okay.
Do you know what? I've got a mild anxiety because I have a classic Vic Market issue where my parking I got a notification that my parking's run out.
Oh really? Are you parked in?
I'm
at the Vic
parked
Market?
just around.
Well, I better let you go.
How hardcore are they?
Oh no.
Around here.
So, City of Melbourne, if you're watching, you're part.
Let
They've
off.
stopped. The
Nissan
wanna go do that?
Murano around the corner, park inspectors. You gotta go easy on me.
They're really good. They don't do it. So because we've got a greenfield development sites there and up there, the parking inspectors refuse to go around here. So I've not seen a parking inspector in 2 years.
I don't drive, but yeah, I'd believe him.
I've been parked out the front for a month.
Is that right?
Every day. It's been wonderful.
I shouldn't be worried. But now Gaz is here. Maybe I'll sub out.
Well, I just
I'm
want to
just
say,
worried they might be getting sick of me.
Yeah, they're sneaky. But I just want to say thank you so much. It's an honour to have you come on. We appreciate everything you've done.
Thanks for giving me the stage.
No,
it was great fun and cough up. And
Thank you.
I'll check if this guy's right about my parking.
Yeah.
And if I get a ticket, heads are going to fucking roll.
That's it.
In the new Tote.
Gone. No, thank you so much, Henry. And
it's a pleasure.
We look
It's a
forward
pleasure.
to you catch Henry on Double J every Monday.
And you'll see me around. When am I next playing? I'm playing Blues Fest in Melbourne this weekend coming up, but new shows abound coming up.
Excellent.
Check
Thank
me
you
out.
very much, Henry.
Thanks so much, mate. Bye. Cheers. Hey, everyone. Mr. Wagons.
Thank you to Henry Wagons.
Oh, it's just me and you, mate.
How you doing, mate?
I got to put your technical difficulty screen up for 2 seconds. It was
Ooh.
fantastic. It is. But then I thought I was the first one, and then it turns out Tori had done it as well. So.
Oh, no. I'm not that. I'm pretty special then. So where are we at?
Yeah, I haven't seen it in a while.
Well. Ooh. It's pretty amazing. This has been an amazing
Dude,
effort
we
today.
made 30 grand in the last hour or two. Hour and a half.
No shit.
Is that what it said? Or is
Yeah,
it
what's
one?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, no, it's 3 grand. We've been doing this for a
No,
while,
no,
guys.
yeah, have a look.
Hang on. Let me look it in. Yeah, 30 grand. We've been doing this for a while, guys, and we just constantly stunned that we can't even read the phones anymore.
Yeah.
We're looking at little graphs and
Lots of little things, but we're kind of like at the point where we're might be able to do this.
oh, mate, if like the amount that it's ramped up in the last couple of days is
Yeah.
just, it's blown my mind.
Do you want to know an unfortunate text I got before?
Nope.
So a certain person who we interviewed earlier in the day texted me and said, "So if we're going to do this again, you better pick a date." And I was like,
Oh yeah, there's been a few comments actually. Saying,
Really?
Is this going to keep happening? And I was just like, potentially.
We'll do it every day. If you start, you keep the pledges coming in, we'll keep doing it.
Yeah.
Now, did you know that during lockdown, I lived here for 8 weeks and filmed myself for 8 weeks live on Twitch?
I thought, you know what I thought about that was when you fell asleep on the couch here today.
Oh,
I was just
no.
like, why aren't we streaming this?
Yeah,
It's just
100%.
like lockdown all over again.
Yeah. It could be a great thing for the community to see. 30 days of me just at the pub doing that little flutter like a bumblebee in
humming 'cause you're so
hummingbird.
tired.
Yeah.
Nah, it's fantastic. I'm pretty excited these guys decided to jump on. There was
Yeah,
a
what
moment-
happened there?
There was a fantastic moment when they said that they do it, and then we were out the back going, all right, can you sound check now? And they were like, oh, actually, we don't have any instruments. And I was like, well, we've already bloody announced it now. So
Really? They had no instruments. How did they get instruments?
people have left a lot of stuff here, it turns out. And we've sorted through it all and managed to pull a
Oh,
dumb
thank you,
pump set
thank you.
together.
So if you're watching the live stream now and you're like, holy shit, that's my guitar, well,
Pardon my
sorry,
hiccup there.
but we're sure they'll take care of it.
Yeah. So yeah, that's going to happen, which
Wow.
is amazing.
So-
And Seattle kind of was just like, oh, everything's been really fun. I don't want to play, but Dumb Punts will play. And I was just like, well.
Really?
And she did
That's
the
such
really
a-
funny, cute thing she's been doing. She's like, is you sure it's not too much? And I was like, we literally love your band. Like,
Yeah,
we could
like
play
go
every
for it.
one.
Like,
Every
this is-
single one.
Is this the third time in a week they've played?
Here, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
We're
played
over
the
the
live
moon.
stream, they played Saturday, and they're playing now.
Wow. Dumb Parts, people. One of Melbourne's best bands. And how good are
hardest
they?
working band in Last Chance.
Yeah, hardest working band. Well, hold on.
And
Maybe,
Brent's
do you
supposed to be
know
on the
what?
bar, so you can dock
I
him.
have a funny feeling that Bill has beat them.
Oh,
Maybe he might have played 3 times as well.
yeah, because he played in Vovos. Oh, did he?
No.
I imagine X Vovos is all women, of course.
I'm trying to do the math. I'm pretty sure.
You know the best part about this is because you're paying Brent to be on the bar, you can dock him because he's not behind the bar.
Yeah, true. I'll dock you.
Mate, what's that?
No, that's fine. I'd pay Brent way more to play.
Yeah. Terrible joke. Where's someone? Have we had Poodle on?
Yeah, no, not yet.
Hey, Poodle.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a very, very special guest.
And I got things to do, unfortunately, and this guy will be way
Here
more
it is.
entertaining.
Everyone wanted to see it. The person
Everyone wanted to see it last night, so we got you tonight.
Poodle-y.
Oh dear.
Hey, mate.
Fuck, hey,
Poodle. How you doing?
So he's almost kicked in.
It's good to see you.
It's like weekday lock-in.
Yeah. Did you come from like were you asleep out the back from Sunday morning or?
Maybe.
Maybe. There we go.
But that is a nice sleeping spot you got down there.
It is, isn't it?
Oh,
I could be here for a while.
Somehow they didn't show my ass online.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, my ass has been over this live stream all week. Poodle.
How do you
Everywhere.
think we got to $1 million?
That's it, hey. You got to pay to play.
That's the way the scene works.
That's
mate.
the way it works nowadays. Oh, what do you got there? Oh,
What do you
guess.
think?
So, Poodle is probably our favourite human at the last chance. Are we allowed to call you human yet?
I don't know if it's scientifically correct.
So,
but
yeah. So, we were talking about you yesterday, and people didn't know who you were, and we were like, what the are you? How do you not know who Poodle is?
Maybe they're lapsed customers.
They are lapsed customers. Yeah, that's what you've
The
definitely
ones that
lapsed
still
customer.
care, but aren't quite.
Yeah.
aren't quite there.
But they're still recovering from lockdown.
Well,
They're
maybe
like,
I haven't been loud enough when I've been here.
I don't know about that.
Maybe that could be it.
But anyway, we were meant to do this the other night. Let's talk. Big week this week. Huge week. Sunday, UFC 287.
Oh, this is going to be a big Sunday. I have
We
to
do
make
this a
that,
lot.
and then Kegan are doing the benefit for here too.
Oh,
At the
is that
Tote.
Sunday?
It's only a block down the road from the pub.
Kegan on Sunday at the Tote, they've kindly going to donate all their funds.
He's
And
playing Susan and
Susan,
something or other.
Aluminium Monster.
Yeah.
And Kegan have risen because it's the original lineup at the Tote.
When you rise off those goon boxes.
Yeah, that's true. You're going to rise. But there's also something else happening. Let's do it. Who's going to win? I had my thoughts.
Look, Israel has done. He's been the better technical fighter through all fights, but that one power punch.
I reckon Pereira's going to knock him in the first round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got. I look. It's just one of those. How do you avoid that punch for 25
Did you see the size of his hands? They're like.
The dude should not be at middleweight, but
No.
let's face it, it's they've got
Anyway.
a feud going for.
Yeah, it's an amazing thing. But anyway, there we go.
And Masvidal versus.
That's not a fight. I think.
I mean, he brings the money, but he can't bring
Can't bring
the
the
action.
fight. That one knee he threw was really good for his career. But I think he's going to get hammered.
But I can do, if I manage to time my weekend right,
You can do all of it
I can do the pay-per-view at the Birmingham and then get down to the keg and gig at the.
right on time.
It works.
It works.
As long as my body holds up.
Leanne was saying
that
last-
is going to be the fourth night of the weekend.
Leanne was saying last night how she's one of the only people to have seen your gig diary, and she was just like, it was pretty wild.
Saturday was the scary one. There was 6 things I was meant to be at.
Dude, how many did you get to?
So, I mean, come on, what are you meant to do? All of them are on the one time.
Yeah, I don't know. I reckon you lied to me. I reckon you made 6.
I wish, mate. I
You
wish,
wish?
mate, at this age.
But at this age, how long does it take you to do your diary every week for gigs?
No, most of the time I just have scroll through it and I sort of know what's coming up. So
Yeah.
I already have it in.
You have an inkling.
I have an inkling of where it's going to go, but then you're like, but that's a
Stuff
possibility.
happens. Yeah.
If people are up for it, we could run there.
Yeah. I've seen you do that so many times.
Oh.
But the scariest part is sometimes when I am somewhere, and then I go, okay, and I see you as I'm walking out, then I get to where I'm going, and you're there before me. And I'm like, where the fuck and that's where I started thinking, well, maybe there's more than one poodle. So,
Oh, man, could you imagine how
you
much
imagine?
be coming over the bar if there was
yeah,
more?
oh my God, Jesus, the Tote would be saved like bloody.
See, that's the thing.
Yeah, it would have been a fundraiser. It would have been like, hey, away we go.
You'd be wearing a top hat and a monocle.
Top hat and monocle, yeah. I would be too. But in all seriousness, Dave, what's your favourite thing about the Tote?
Oh, there's been a few. And these are only the ones I can remember, mind you.
Really?
I mean, there was that bean flipper and brutal truth rock against work.
I've been flipping brutal. What, really?
It was about 97.
No shit.
And of course, that was when you could smoke inside, so we thought we could disguise the hash pipe.
Right. Pardon?
That was...
Hold on, we've got a super special guest, and I have no idea who it is.
We're being raided by the cops? Oh.
Oh, it's Corwin.
Oh, dear.
Oh.
Are there, how many possums has
Hello.
he brought?
Hey?
How many possums has he brought?
I don't know. I don't know. It's maybe a couple of possums.
They'd have to be special guests on here.
So, hold on. What else about the Tote?
Well,
any
that
other
one,
gigs
that
or-
one, oh dear, that got a bit terror towards the night end. So Dan Lilkin, the guy that was in what, Brutal Truth, SOD, Anthrax,
You've been in a bit, yeah.
had to carry me out of the Tote cubicle so that he could use it.
Had to carry around.
Yes, oh, yeah.
I've never seen you carried out of a cubicle ever. Was this when you were younger?
Well, I was only 21.
Puppy
I
poodle.
was a light. Well, I
Yeah.
don't even think the dreadlocks had happened back then.
Really? So you still had
I
the
think that was Afro mullet era.
Afro mullet era. Wow. Oh, we've only got 30 seconds left.
We
Anyway,
have to bail, but anyway, Powder Monkey's helicopters for $12 at the Tote. That was a pretty decent one.
that's a great gig. That was probably the best. I want to thank everyone. Thank Poodle. If you see him out and about, buy him a drink because he's honestly the reason why the Tote needs to be here. This man here is the reason why Melbourne music is what it is. So, yeah, he might buy you one from one time to time. So thank you. This is the Dumb Punts for the third time this week, the last chance. We love them. We'll be back to wrap things up after this. Thank you. Wow. There we go. Powder Monkey's helicopters. Yeah, fucking A. That was what, $12?
Gary, would you just listen to me, Gary? I'll get back to you, back.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, where's Sian's solo set? Hey.
It didn't turn out so well.
Moral support.
But
all
the
together
possible
now.
pledge has turned out very well.
It has, well, yeah.
And we're still going. So pledge away, please.
All together now. Yeah. There, that will run guy. Matthew, yes.
Everybody at home.
Give it up for Rowdy. He's got the next few days off. Up the fins. Oh, up
Anyway,
the fins.
we're Dumb Punts. Shout out to the Last Chance for doing everything they've done. Shout out to Shane and Leanne more specifically. They're the Last Chance.
Love ya. Shut the gate, girl. Open my street. I'm a little wasteland. And now we're headed to the local. It's a colored ball. Everything's going fine. Look at that fucking white thing. Head of the town.
Thank you, YouTube.
Friend, you're on the
He's been
internet.
serving drinks all night. He's been on the internet all
Did you guys
night.
turn private browsing
Have you
on?
been paying attention, Gary? Don't forget to like and subscribe. Brent, if not last chance in saving the tote, then Brent's OnlyFans. It's like, either way, we're making money, so. This is most clothes he's
Yeah, links in
Yeah,
bio.
what's the next one? Is it harder on the head?
Or pain to get here.
Or pain to get head. Pain to get a hard.
We've still, this is like.
It's great to be here on a Tuesday. We're not supposed to be on it. But yeah, I'm glad you're all paying attention and tuning in. We are Amel and the Sniffers. This is us.
We have aged terribly. All right, fuck.
We love you, Amel. But not as much as last chance.
Oh, we didn't write a set list.
Also not supposed to be here. Brent's working.
I'm bartending right now.
That's exactly how it goes.
Louder.
Probably can't hear it on the live stream, but it was, yeah, exactly how it
Buffering.
goes. There's buffering or some shit. I could sense the internet connection going a bit off. The Wi-Fi is done, yeah.
True.
Oh, it was last week. Weird.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Been there, done there, so.
Oh, gosh.
Fuck, that's embarrassing.
Oh, that's not great, but good thing Sian's only got a couple in the set there. We're just gonna do a swap, because how many seconds you got left, guys? Not long, eh? Not long.
But you were thinking it's easy, trying to fit a circle through a square that's fair and you feel a little bit queasy. That might have something to do with the energy you hit in your heart. And then you hit in your heart. And then you hit in your heart. And then you hit in your heart. I know I said what I said, but I was being misled. I had some dirty information. You were lost a small way. If I have something that they want to get that they are.
What else? Check out the link in the... Do we have the link in the description? The puzzle? Probably. Check that out. Seems like something that we would do. That's pretty on brand.
And this is why we need to save the tote.
Exactly, so we can do this at somewhere
Seems
else.
important.
Yeah, we weren't prepared for this. We really weren't prepared for this. So this is song number. How many of
Honestly,
your?
I don't
How
know.
many of your set is this? Is six of
Sixes or sevens. Sixes or sevens and sevens or nines.
Sixes and nines, nines and sixes. So that means
nice.
Few more. But what are we doing here?
Save the tote.
Have we been kicked off yet? That's still on?
People from last week, what are they saying? I don't know. What's wild? 1 more million. Hell, I'll buy it.
William will drop acid and play
Brent will buy it, and Billiam will drop
And
it.
Billion will get the leftovers.
Sorry, we're here again. Sincerest apologies.
Fair.
Yeah, it was supposed to be just me, but
And this
These
just
guys
in,
were
we've
here.
just gone under 1 million.
people are redacting their donations.
That was Ren. Nah, turn the pedals off.
We didn't have a snare when we
You
rocked up,
decided
so.
to take over.
We'll probably do 2 more, we reckon. Happy birthday, save the tote. Link in bio, like and subscribe.
If it doesn't work out, I'll get some hella pool balls for the
Sponsored by Squarespace.
Maybe out.
It's gonna work out though, so.
It's gonna work out. It'll be fine.
Well, if everyone donates $1 million,
just real quick, just everybody just get together.
But surely, if there's like 100 of us that do it, it'll take them ages to realize we don't have $1 million each.
Yeah, shh! Don't tell them that.
Yeah.
Don't tell them that.
Anyway, we're still on the internet, so. People are in bed waiting for someone, you know.
People are in bed watching punks. I want to be paid.
Save the Tote.
Save the Tote. Support the Last Chance.
Thank you.
Hey everyone, it's Shane from The Last Chance. This is my face. This is my toilet. This is my picture of Craig Bellamy. This is my office chair. This is my pool table. This is my other toilet. This is the set of stairs I fell down and broke my leg on. This is my other toilet. It's pretty powerful. This is my tattoo I got when I broke my leg falling down the stairs. And this is the last chance to save the Tote.
Hi.
Hi.
We're back.
Hi, we're back. Thank you to Dumb Punts. We just want to thank everyone again for tuning in and everyone that's pledged. It was a milestone night for us.
It was a huge
It was a huge
day,
night
wasn't
for
it?
us.
Huge
yeah.
night.
And we're just over the moon that we've managed to reach our first of 3 targets.
But we made it.
But we made it. And, you know, if you had any doubts that the community can rally together and make this happen, I think they should be well and truly diminished because the community has done such an amazing thing.
It's absolutely wild, isn't it?
Yeah. We're not going to keep you for long because we're very tired and we've got a very important day tomorrow.
Super big day.
Super big day. Not only are we doing this, we are organising lawyers and accountants and
all the fun stuff.
All the fun
All
stuff.
the serious stuff.
Um,
Also,
and-
I just want to say a big thank you to everyone that you can't see behind the scenes
Yeah.
tonight. So many people came in to help us tonight.
Yep.
Absolutely unbelievable. There's a lot of people.
A lot of stuff has
filming.
happened.
There's just a lot going on, isn't there? And
Yeah.
So many people just.
So we just want to
volunteered
thank
come in
everyone,
it's
and
absolutely
it's been
amazing.
great. And this is a community effort, and you know, we're just sitting here talking crap, really. But listen, we've got what 24, 30, 24 plus. What, 12, 32 hours until we submit an offer. We're hoping to raise as much money in that time as possible, just to give us a fighting chance of being able to make a decent offer that will be accepted. If you can please somehow find it in any way to get someone involved in
Just
any
to pledge or just to
pledge
share
or
it.
just to share, it's fantastic. It means the world.
Share the message.
We just want to thank all the artists that came down tonight. It was fantastic. I watched them out the front, and yes, I do see the latency as well, but it's all right. We'll fix that up in editing for you all. But no, thank you to everyone.
The bands were amazing.
The bands were
This
amazing.
is the reason why we do this, isn't it?
It's the only reason we do it.
Like,
Well, it's
just
not the
them-
only reason, but it's the reason.
I don't know, just them watching Dumb Punts.
Yeah.
It's just watching bands like that and tonight, and you get that amazing feeling.
Yeah. Special thanks to Wild Rose who came down and helped us out tonight. That was so great. Gaz,
Very kind.
Max, Griffin, all the bar staff, Joey for cooking me a schnitzel that I've still not
Sam
eaten.
McPherson.
Sam McPherson, everyone.
Gemma.
Gemma. You just rally them off. I don't know.
There's
I
so
can't
many
remember.
people.
Yeah, there's so many people.
I have to thank Gemma.
Yeah. The phone keeps going off. It won't stop. Oh, thanks, Mum and Dad. Oh, I know who that's from. Thank you, Britt. 100%. Thank you, Britt. Wonderful. Okay. We will be back here tomorrow. We will not be on air, but we will be annoying you through the social media.
And we'll have a little update tomorrow.
We'll have an update.
About what's going on, where we're at.
Yeah.
How we're feeling.
And you might see us do this again, depending on what happens. We've been asked to do it again. I don't know if anyone can pull their shit together because it's pretty tiring. Poodle, want to do it again, do you? Yeah, Poodle's keen. Poodle's happy to do it again. So it might happen. We'll do it at the Tote next time. There we go. But no, thank you very much. Thank you to Leanne. Thank you to everyone that's here.
Thank you to you, Shane.
Thank you to Bill.
Whoa.
Oh, bullshit. I mean, sorry, YouTube. Good golly. Oh, now I feel like waiting and just go, do you reckon we should just wait for the big 5-0 to tip over?
It's insane, isn't it?
Wowzers.
Big news.
That's unreal, people. You're amazing. Like, wow. Yeah. Wow.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
Gary
celebrate
Clark. Sorry,
for
I'm just
Humpty
reading the
Dumpty
things.
egg.
Gary Clark's Gary Clark Jr. Hey?
I'm gonna celebrate my Humpty Dumpty.
Yeah, Leanne's got to go home and celebrate with Humpty Dumpty episode of Downton Abbey. We're going to go home and feed the kitten and let her outside so she don't kill people.
Have a cup of tea.
Yep. Thank you very much. This has been the second of the last chance to save the Tote Pledge Drives Part 2.
We appreciate
part
and love
2.
you all.
We love
Very
everyone.
much.
We're going to be back. We're going to do this. We're going to keep putting in as much as we can and everything we've got. And we will keep the Tote a live music venue forever.
And ever.
And ever.
Ever, ever.
And ever, ever. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Badwa.